Fuck, that was a mess. I don't have anything set up. Hang on. Where's my chat? Where's my chat? Oh my god, wait, I forgot to make a thumbnail. Ah! I hurt myself. Okay. Hi everyone. What's up? You call me a four eyes? Bitch? What's up? Hello. Forgot how to stream, sorry. I kinda just you want a timeline of what just happened? Was I was chilling out. Well, what's the woe for? What happened? What's up? Oh, is it because I insulted you? I'm sorry. let me explain lots of things. So I was eating dinner, and the problem with that is that I'm a really slow eater. You want to know when I made my dinner? You want to know when that happened? It happened at 6 o'clock, which, if you're not in my time zone, was about an hour ago. Is that a no word? What I make? I forget. It was like a boxed meal that I got at the store because I was too lazy to cook. I couldn't be bothered. It was pretty good though. I like literally just finished it though, and then I came back to consciousness, and then I looked at my phone, and it said 7:02, and I was like, oh shit! It's so over. It's so over. Yeah, man, frozen dinner. It is what it is. Times are tough out here. Sometimes you just don't want to cook. I also have a lot of dishes to do. You think I want to add to that? I just don't. I don't wanna. Yeah, what? You tricked me? What? How did I trick you? What happened? What did I trick you? What trickery was I up to that I wasn't aware of? Do enlighten me. Okay. I had to do my hair. You might be wondering, Effie. You might be like, Effie, you don't have a camera. You don't have a webcam. Why'd you need to do your hair? It's because I wanted to. It's because it makes me feel good. Gosh, let a woman do her hair. My luscious. It's not luscious. Okay, what's up everyone? How have you been doing? It's been 2 weeks, I think. 2 weeks? Your hair was messy that require a new drawing for your OC. I almost did draw. Oh, I didn't acknowledge this. Yeah, I did make a new sprite for fun. It was supposed to be like my cool, like, oh, hit 2K subscribers. I'm gonna surprise everyone with the new outfit. And then I didn't do the 2K stream. And the reason why I tricked all of you and lied about the stream, that stream, is because I said this on Twitter. I did not say it on YouTube, so I'm sorry if you did not catch. New outfit is just glasses. Actually, you're wrong, cause it is a new outfit, and you know that. Look, it's different. It's different. It's different. It's even a different shade of black. Look. Congrats on getting a job. Yay. That's been something you were talking about for months. That's great. Congratulations. What are you doing now? What's your job? If you don't mind. If you do mind, then pretend I never asked. Woman chill, how are you changing clothes in 2 seconds? It's one of my secret talents. I'm a woman of many talents, as you know. I can do lots of things. Like, go on hiatuses for unspecified amount of times. And, that's about all I can think of right now. Alright. That's right. Hang on a second. Except start a stream on time. I'll have you know this was the first time. This is the first time. I gotta make a thumbnail. God, it's so loud outside. Did you hear that? That was crazy. Okay, we're gonna draw a thumbnail right now. You can see how this usually goes for me. I haven't drawn in like a week or two, so yeah. That's what it is. It's how it's gonna be. Just give me a second. I'm like buffering my brain right now. We're gonna draw a thumbnail. Bianca, hello. What's up? Hang on, I'll say hi to everybody. I didn't do that. I'll call out everybody one by one right now. Hello, Bart. Hello, Andy. Hello, Snivy. Hello, Neandre. Did I miss anyone? Don't think so. Man, I'm really good at streaming. It's like my talent or something. I'm super good at it. Oh, hello. Come in. Come in. What are you scared of? You can open a door. You're scared of nothing. You're my little rat. Come here. Guys, my rat is here. She won't come in though. Oh, Tara's here. And Monologue Horror. That's a cool name. And a cool profile picture. Hang on, let me look at that real close. Damn. Nice. Wait, you asked that girl? You asked her out? How'd it go? Penguin's so cute. Thank you. Oh, it makes you angry. Oh, is that cute aggression? It's okay, I feel that. Yeah, don't mind this, guys. I'm drawing the thumbnail like right now. Because I didn't do it before the stream started. She friend-zoned me hard? Aww. Said we weren't at- What?! Oh my gosh, Bach is here. Hi. Wow, there's so many people here in chat. Sorry. Wait, friend-zoned me so hard. Wait, that's so... You got friend-zoned so hard you're not even friends. That's actually crazy. That's insane. I'm so sorry that happened to you. But you know, like that's really harsh. Yeah, I agree. That's so harsh. It's just a sign, really, that you're just better off without her. You'll find things that are better in the future. It might not feel like it right now, but trust me on that. For now, proud of you for telling her how you felt, because... Oh, I was told... This just reminded me. I was told by Soul, actually, like a couple months ago, that telling somebody they're really brave for asking somebody out is actually kind of insulting, even though I mean it out of the goodness of my heart. And I learned that because I was talking to Soul about how I rejected a guy once, and then out of the goodness of my heart, I said, I admire your courage. And Soul laughed so hard and was like, you probably broke that guy's heart more than you needed to. And if that person, cause if this happened very recently, if that person is watching this stream at any point and you figure out I'm talking about you, I'm referring to you, I just want to say I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it like that. I really truly meant it. I meant it. What are you drawing? I'm drawing the thumbnail of the stream because I didn't draw it when I was supposed to. This is such an impromptu stream. I actually almost pushed it to Friday because of you know, things happen sometimes, but I figured that, you know, having a fun time today would be better than not for some people. So I'm here. Are you trying to come in? You know, my dog is coming in. Come on in. Come on. Come here. She's being brave. She will not open that door. You don't know this because you can't see it, but my door is cracked and my dog is like creeping in and staring at me. She really wants to come in, but she's really scared. She can't open that door. I've been reading chat, sorry. On topic of relationships, I heard from a friend that their friend is getting with someone who demands him to no longer have contact with his family. What? That is extremely toxic. That is one of the biggest red flags I've ever heard in my life. They need to run, and fast, in my opinion. That is like one of the most classic red flags I've ever heard. That's crazy. Hey, are you licking my door? Come here. Come here. Come here. Stop sniffing the carpet. Get over here. Oh my god, she won't listen to me. Fine, do what you want. It's extremely toxic, and apparently he's essentially presenting a business deal to her dad for their engagement. Why is he getting engaged? He needs to be running. He needs to become a marathon runner and start training to run across the country to escape that person. Eggsy! I know you. You do? I recognize your name. I know, I recognize your username. Hello, Mew. Hello. Oh my god, why is there so many people here today? I'm excited about it. Thanks for coming to the stream. It's like, what's going on? It's today my birthday? Ooh, no, that's gross. Sorry. I mean, not gross, but it's like not my thing. That was not a good placement. Okay, I'm almost done. Don't worry. I'll like actually talk about something else soon. Or do something, or like to do the chatting, the chatting stream soon. Just give me a second. I'm having the time of my life right now. How do I make this scary? Should I do like... Oh, that's gross. I hate that brush. Ew. Why are all these brushes so ass? This sucks. No, I hate this. I hate this. We're just gonna do what I usually do. I'm gonna try to write back sideways without actually going sideways. Thumbnail. Effie discovers hard crack? That's not true. I've never done crack before. The thumbnail should go up now. Yay! The stream is a thumbnail! Do you guys like it? Okay, we're done with that. Okay, let me read the chat. Okay, everything I've heard makes him sound like he's entering a cult. Yeah, seriously, that's crazy. He needs to run. He needs to run super fast. And now. Right now. It's been a while since you streamed. So true. But, like, to be fair, the last stream was 6 hours long. So I think it was only fair that I took at least 6 days off. Because, when that stream ended, I was like, damn. Not only did I stream way longer than I should have and planned to, but I also, I was up way past my bedtime. And I started saying a bunch of gibberish, which is just really embarrassing. Most of your sleep schedule? I mean, not really. Not really. I think my sleep schedule is pretty much the same afterwards. Other things got messed up. Not really related to that stream, but like, I wasn't, for a little while, I wasn't drinking as much water as I was supposed to. You have a good sleep schedule? Kind of? If it's like a weekend, I'm like always in bed by like at the very latest 2 a.m. But I'm always asleep by 12 a.m. usually. And then I wake up in the morning. Oh, that was a hard swallow. Holy shit. Yeah, every time I point out my swallows, I listen back to the live stream and I'm like, damn, I can't even hear it. Wait, look, you guys are multicolored. That's so cool. Do you see that on the stream? You guys each have your own colors. Usually it's not like that. Oh no, no, there's sirens. It's not me. I shut my window just in advance. Oh god. Okay. What color am I? You're orange. Mew is green. I don't want to be orange. Listen. Excuse me. I can't decide you guys' colors, so I'm sorry if you have one you don't like. Oh, I guess it's red for Bart and then it's orange for Yonder. I got it wrong. My bad. Yeah, I'm kind of hyper today because I really wanted to talk about this, but it's kind of a sensitive subject to some people, so I'm gonna put a text on the screen that is the warning of I am about to talk about my diet. Which, yeah, that's a pretty an understandably sensitive subject. So if you don't want to listen to that, if you don't want to listen to me talk about this for whatever reason, just wait. And but you still want to launch a stream, just wait for this thing to get off the screen, and then that's when I stop talking about it. But like, oh whoa, Eggsy's purple. Wow, that's crazy. If I was in college, I'd stay up later when I had morning shifts. Where's the pointer? I mean, if I have the pointer, if somebody were to enter the stream in the middle of me talking about this, they would not know what this pointer is for. But I'll keep the pointer on the screen too. The safety pointer. So, how do I put this? Over the last, like, 4 years in college, my diet has been extremely shit. And then I ended up losing, like not good weight. And now that I've graduated, I'm kind of, like, not happy about it. So I'm gonna, like, try to gain weight. And so today was my first day of eating food. Which means I have more energy. I think that's why. Dieting sounds hard. I mean, the kind of diet I'm going on is easy, I guess, quote unquote. Any diet is hard, but I definitely have it easier than if I were trying to lose weight, I think. But yeah, it's something I don't talk about much with really anybody because it's, like I said, I think weight is always a very sensitive subject no matter where you fall. but I know a lot of people that are trying to lose weight, and I think most people are trying to lose weight rather than gain weight, as like if they have to choose one or the other. And so some people I know would hear me say something like that and they might take it the wrong way. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad for having just a different problem than them, but I understand. Trying to gain weight too? Bulking's difficult? I'm glad some people understand. Yeah. That's about as much as I'm gonna talk about it though, because, you know, I'm not a diet streamer. It's just something I'm doing that I guess I'm kind of excited about it, because, you know, I'll be healthier, and I'm excited about that. I don't get a topic as long as you get healthy and happy. Oh, thanks. Oh, that makes me happy. I'll do my best. Hopefully now that I've said it on a broadcast that maybe I'll commit to it extra hard. But part of the reason I was so late to stream is because I was telling my mom about it. Congratulations to starting to eat food. Oh god. Well, you know, 4 years isn't quite a decade, but I guess you could say it's close enough. Yeah, I thought about it, and I think that is where I'll end that subject. There's more I could say, but I'm not gonna get into it, because I think that's reserved for my doctor's office. Oh, man. But, like, the other thing is that, oh, what I meant by that was I was gonna get into specific details about my body, but I'm not gonna do that, because that's not what I want to do. Anyway, the other thing I've not been good about is I haven't been drinking enough water. Did I say that earlier? Did I say that earlier, that I haven't been drinking enough water? I used to be really good about drinking water every day, but for some reason within the last like week or two, I just haven't been good about it. And then like I have this water bottle. It holds about 32 ounces, or if you're from anywhere other than the United States, 900 milliliters is what it says. Chat just spam about water every hour then. I actually thought about setting alarms on my phone that would like remind me every like 30-45 minutes that I need to drink water, but I'm getting on track with it today. I've drank so far about 6 cups of water, which doesn't sound like a lot to me, but apparently is a good amount. Get the water app. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I mean, I think I'll be okay, because I have a system. Part of the reason I don't like drinking water sometimes is because my water bottle, actually, let me get my lid. I'll just show it to you guys. I'll demonstrate. And you've probably heard this on stream before, if you've watched previous streams. Let me go get it. I swear, if I put this lid on and it doesn't make the noise the moment I start talking about it, come on. Okay. That's what my water bottle sounds like. And I hate it. I hate it so much. So I get annoyed sometimes and I just don't drink water because it makes that awful noise. I didn't hear anything? Really? Oh god. Oh my god. Sorry, I started choking on water a little bit. This is your fault, Snivy fan, because you messed with me, and then I drank more water. It's not my fault. I can't. I'm gonna blame everyone but me. But yeah, that's something I was doing. What else was I doing? What was I up to? Let me see. What a... oh, right. I was talking about this on my alt Twitter. And if you don't follow that, excuse me. I'll just tell you about it now. Sounds like asthma wheezing. I like that 3 of you said that. Is the chat sound loud? Oh wait, my speakers are really low. There we go, I can hear it better now. In terms of projects, I feel like I've been all over the place with topics today. I'm sorry about that, but I'm also not that sorry, actually. This is just how I am. I just thought of this, because it's been 2 weeks, and the last time I had a hiatus between streams, I came back and I was like, oh my god, guys, it's coming out next week! I have nothing like that for you guys. This time. I have nothing like that, and I'm very sorry, but I'm also not that sorry. I am not that sorry about it, but at the same time, I guess it is probably frustrating as a audience member, as a viewer, to be like, oh, like, it's been 2 weeks and she hasn't even started anything. Liar? I'm not lying, I'm being for real. I have no new projects. Did I say something about a project? Was I in my sleep tweeting on Twitter about a project? I don't think I was. You lied? I lied about what? What did I lie about? You gotta explain this thing to me. This is probably... Is this what, like, boyfriends in, like, TV shows feel like when a girlfriend is like, well, you did something wrong? You have old ones you haven't finished? The speed paint? Oh. The speed paint was a project? It really wasn't, though. Are you talking about Evangelion, Nandere? I'm not high. Why do people always think I'm high? This is an accusation I've been getting since I started live streaming. NJ, it's past your bedtime. I'm sorry I keep streaming past your bedtime. I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I just checked the live stream. Why are 8 people here? I'm sorry, why are 15 people here? I put the wrong number. It went down. See, there you go. God, it's crazy. You only stream at 1 to 3 a.m. for me now? I'm sorry, but it's cause of construction, okay? There's things happening in my kitchen, and I can't stream around that. I'm sorry. I'm considering projects right now, to be honest. I think I've been all over the place, and I'm always like this. I'm always like this after I finish a project. Hello, Gemo, or is it Gmo, or is it something special? What is it? You gotta tell me. Is it Gmo? Why? What? Why? Okay. Why do you think I'm high? Why do you think that? I remember I went live 3 years ago and I was playing the kazoo, and then several people in my Twitch chat at the time were like, Effie's high. It's like, I'm not. What do you mean you act high? I don't. I've been around people who are high. I know what that looks like. It's not me. Or are you just trying to mess with me, huh? You're just trying to mess with me? Speaking of messing with me, this is unrelated to anything anybody has said this stream, so don't worry. But I added chat rules. I think they should be in the stream, right? Let me check. I'm checking. Let me open my own description. Did I put them in the stream? I better have. Oh no, are they not there? Shit! Sorry. That was loud, sorry. Shit! Okay, give me a second. Let me add them real fast. It probably won't reflect in the stream when you guys look, but I added them now. Shit! I didn't know you streamed. I saw you coding Sailor V. I wish I 1,000. I can't read. I'm so sorry. Hi, Mashu. Or Mashu. What is it? You gotta tell me. I didn't know you streamed. I rewatched Coding Sailor V 1,000 times. Thank you. Oh, you guys rewatched it? That's super cool. Yeah, I live stream sometimes. I say sometimes because it's been 11 days. It's really irregular. I hope you have fun watching my stream though. Although this one's a little weird because it's kind of a comeback, kind of not. Anyway. I sent it all my fellow Moonies. Is that what the Sailor Moon fan base is called? That's kind of cute. Oh. The chat rules I added are number 1, be courteous to the streamer and fellow chatters. Yeah, that means you have to be nice to me and to everyone else. You can't be mean. Number 2, no spamming. I'm gonna skip rule number 3 for now. Rule number 4 is try to stay on topic, but understandably, this, as you can see, this is a small stream. There's not a lot of people in chat, and there's not a lot of people watching. So, if you break a rule like that, it isn't a huge deal. But if I were having like 30 people in chat, I would take that a little more seriously, but don't think too much about it. Number 4, number 5, wait, is this 4 or 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't share private information about yourself or others. That's a good rule. Rule number 3, I wanted to address, because we've had this issue in the past. With backseating in chat, and it's something I never addressed, and I regret not addressing it sooner. But especially when I'm drawing, I do not appreciate very much when people backseat my process. So please don't do that. As it says in rule number 3, no backseating. Please let me cook. Thank you. That's all I wanted to say. Please stay on topic. Well, I'm the streamer. I can do whatever I want. I can switch topics as many times as I want. Here's my credit card information. You guys know why I had that rule in there, right? Like, you know that I really can't talk today. You know why though, right? It's more for your safety than mine, to be honest. Because I mostly have it there for younger viewers, like if you're below 13, because sometimes people just don't understand like how much information about themselves they should be sharing online at that age. So I just don't want anybody to like accidentally dox themselves or anything like that, especially if they're really young in my chat, because there is a double record of it. Even if I were to remove it from the YouTube chat itself. Also, I had top chat on exclusively the whole time. Oh my god. I can erase it from the live chat, but I can't erase it from the stream. You know? So if you were to say something in the stream, and it goes on to my OBS, I don't think it'll get removed if I remove it from live chat. So just be safe, you know? That's really all I'm saying. I used to have, this is a long time ago, when I was a baby streamer, like 3 years ago. There were young people in my chat, because I played Minecraft, so obviously Minecraft is really big in 2021, and I was getting a lot of young viewers, and they would straight up say like, I'm 13 and I live here. And I'm like, do your parents know you're saying that right now? But anyway, my whole point when bringing that up is that I have not been good about enforcing my own rules, especially because I didn't even have any rules for the first like 2 months of streaming. And sometimes things did bother me that not anybody here, but that people would say, and I just never said anything. But I think it's my duty as the what would you call me, the streamer, It's my duty as the streamer to enforce my own chat and create an environment that I want to see. And if I'm bothered by something, I need to act on it, or else it's just gonna get worse, and then I'll eventually get frustrated, and then, like, you know, luckily the solution's easy when you're streaming. You can just ban people, but there's definitely people here. No, I'm being for real. I'm being so real. Yeah, nobody needs to worry about anything. Unless you break a rule, then maybe worry a little bit. It was definitely never me. It was... Guys, stop. I want to ask all of you a question right now. Can you think of anything that you feel guilty about in relation to this live stream and how you've acted in the past? If the answer is no, or you're struggling to think of something, you're likely not the problem. Yes? Well, I don't know what to say to you. I doxed myself. Because I just got here. Yeah, this really... What an introduction to stream. I'm sitting here like, guys, here's the rules. I've spammed at least once. No, spamming, a better example of spamming and what I mean by that, I think only a couple of people here were here for this, to see this happen, but like maybe a month ago, there was a person in the chat who would spam like literal nonsense that was all alluding to like self-harm. And I would ban them on one account, and they would make a new account and then come back in and keep doing the same bit over and over. And so that's what I mean by that. That's what that means. Yeah, it was crazy. It took like an hour or two for them to stop. Self-harm spam? No, that was... I'm heading to bed. Bye, NJ. Bye-bye. Thanks for stopping by as usual. The emoji shows up differently in the OBS than it does in YouTube. That's crazy. What was I saying? The self-harm spam, it happened in a chatting stream, like maybe a couple weeks ago. It's pretty recently. But like that stream had like maybe 2 or 3 people like actively in it, so you know, that's okay. Anyway. Christian values. Oh god. That person's wild. It was wild, but it was kind of funny because it's like, damn, you're dedicated to the bit. You're dedicated to the bit. Like, there's I think I banned like 3 or 4 accounts over like the span of a couple hours. It was good practice because I haven't had to ban a lot of people since starting the stream, like starting streaming. So I got some practice using the ban button on YouTube. With like an easy example, you know? But that's what I'm thinking right now, you know? I want to assert myself a little more. I don't want to be a pushover anymore. I'm a pushover. And the reason I've been thinking about myself being a pushover is because I was reading a webcomic. Let me know if you've read this. A webcomic called Cheese in the Trap. It's by Sunki. It's a Korean webcomic. I was a huge fan of it when I was in high school, and it finished in 2020, but I never got to finish it. So I just now this year decided, okay, I'm gonna start from the very beginning, and then I'm gonna finish it this time, and I did. And it was really good. I liked it. But the main theme about that comic is that the protagonist, Sol, she has to deal with her own, like the consequences of her own tendency to be a pushover. And a lot of the situations she was in, because she's a college girl, you know, dealing with all this stuff in university, I've dealt with similar situations to her before, and it made me realize, like, damn, we have the same problem. So, like, if you guys remember my video with Jukai, I think I talked a little bit about how that's um, how did I put it back then? I put it that, I think I said I tend to let people walk all over me, and that I feel both angry at the person who, I guess, hurt my feelings, but also at myself for letting it happen. And that's a lot of what I tend to feel, is when I get angry, it tends to be at myself for like, damn, I really let that happen. So I wanna start punching people with my words and shit, you know? I wanna do some hard hitters. You can't see it, but I'm shadowboxing right now. That's just you? I don't think so. Punch me? Why are you asking me to do that? You crazy. Shadowboxing. Yeah, I'm in shadowboxing. I got my fists up and everything. You know what's funny though? Was that on my old channel, I was really good about clapping. I guess clapping back at people sometimes. Cause on my old channel, towards the end, I got a comment from somebody that said, your only good videos were the JoJo videos. And then what I think my response was something, it was really tame, to be honest. This is really tame. I could have gone a little harder. I said, lol, loser. No, I said, okay, loser. Kind of weak, but the sentiment is there. Your only good stream. You said that before. And it was the exact same conversation when I brought that up the last time, a couple streams ago. You said that. If that was actually my only good stream, that would be really embarrassing, because that was my third stream. You called me a bitch at the start, so you're improving? Yay! Usually I cushion that kind of thing with a just kidding. But I kind of just like, what if I didn't this time? What if I just said that and let it go, that, you know, I should follow it up with just kidding when I don't really mean it. You cushion with a giggle a lot too. But like, my giggles are super awesome. Do you not like listening to me giggle? You said I was smoking penises? That's what I meant by that last stream being embarrassing. I was way past my bedtime when I said that shit. No, that is how I handle conflicts though. Sometimes is if I can sense that the room is getting kind of tense when I say something, I'll give a little laugh to be like, hey, like I wasn't being that serious, and then just kind of move on. I think I'm both a pushover, but I think I am pretty easygoing. I think it's like a mixture of the two, which is kind of a mess, to be honest. Kind of a messy mixture when it comes to handling conflict. But, your giggle sounds like Chucky? Really? Really? Does it actually? Oh man, I kinda hope you're messing with me, but like, I guess if I sound like Chucky, I sound like Chucky. Not much I can do about that. Let me listen to this. Chucky giggle. I can't find a good example, so I'm not gonna bother. Take a page out of Elizabeth? Do you mean Elizabeth Bathory? Are you saying I should just start killing people? Am I supposed to start killing people and throwing their bodies to the wolves when I run out of hiding spots in my large castle? You were messing with me again? Darn. I'm gonna have to remember that about you. It's your little prankster. You're a little prankster. You say things get me riled up. You know what though? I'm a younger sibling, so what I've gotten pretty good at is just letting people get entertained by me getting riled up. So I'll exaggerate it a little bit. I'm pretty good at that, but some people don't know I do that. And by some people I mean strangers, and streaming means you're live streaming to strangers and interacting with strangers, which means that you don't know that about me, so sorry. But like my defense mechanism when I was like 13, I learned that for the first time, was what I started doing was I would just kind of give my brothers the reaction they wanted. Like if I could tell my brother was trying to start messing with me, sometimes what I'll do is I'll just be like, okay, I'll react, we'll both laugh about it. I don't tend to genuinely get pissed off when I bicker with my siblings anymore. Especially because we're all old now. That it's like, you know, it's really obvious nobody's being serious, but sometimes it goes a little far and I'm like, okay, I'm getting a little annoyed, but like it's not a huge deal. And sometimes I genuinely think you're a skinwalker. Oh, you really think so? What makes you think that? Is it the way that I stare blankly at the stream and blink on a program? Like that? The noises? Oh, that's understandable. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not the most feminine with my voice. You'd think I would be. You think I would be. But I'm not. I wish you good luck on your art journey. Thanks, man. Thumbs up. Oh, now it's gone. But not in the OBS. You see what I mean? I told you guys about that earlier. Man, my knees are sweating. You think it's summer out here. Something I've been doing lately is I've been getting back into tarot. I haven't been doing tarot recently, but I've started doing it for fun, like a little bit every once in a while again. I think I was getting too caught up in the results. I was waiting for the stream for 5 hours today. Really? I didn't know you guys actually waited for these. It's funny, I kind of check in every once in a while with like, cause some people will like the stream before it starts. I didn't ask a question when I put this in here. What was I saying again? I forgot. I'm like, my head is buffering. I'm not high. Oh. Yeah, I was getting too caught up in like the results of the tarot cards. It's like I would sit there and I would really want like Wheel of Fortune and shit. You know, I'd want all the good cards, and then I pulled like the 10 of Swords or some shit, and I would get really upset, and then I just put the deck down because I was like, I'm pulling these things for the wrong reasons. I'm pulling just to get a good result, and I'm getting upset when I don't get a good result. I think part of that too was that like whenever I do readings for other people, and I kind of hate that I think this way, but like I understand it at the same time. It's that like whenever I would do pulls for people that I know or people I was friends with, and they would get really good cards, and then I would be like curious and then do a pull for myself, and I would continuously get like 3 of Swords and like not good cards, it would make me upset because I would compare myself and I'd be like, well, why didn't I get the Wheel of Fortune? You know, what am I doing wrong in my life that doesn't end me up with a Page of Cups, you know? But it just means we're all on different paths and you kind of have to accept that. That's just how it is. Tarot starts to make more sense once you open your mind up first to the idea of synchronicities. Yeah. I think when I think of it that way, where it's just like, the bigger picture will come into focus eventually. It makes me feel more confident in my pools. I did not ask a question to my deck. What should I ask? What do you think I should ask? About the weather? You know what's kind of crazy though? I do still watch like tarot videos just because I'm curious about like what they'll say, but I've stopped taking those overly seriously. And one of them was like, oh, like I forget what they said would happen around a crescent moon, but they'll be like, you'll notice like a big crescent moon around the time like XYZ thing is supposed to happen. And I can't say anything that's exciting has really happened in my life, but last night I was like outside at night, which is really early now because the clocks went back, and I'll circle back to that in a second. And I looked up in the sky and there was a beautiful crescent moon. And I was like, wow, that's cool. If he touches grass. You gotta. Lots of good questions. I'll start with the first one. How will Bart's job go? How will your job be? I'll do a couple cards. Unless you want a certain amount. Well, don't say anything above 5, because that's a lot of cards. It's funny, I was teaching NJ how to, I was teaching NJ a couple months ago how to do tarot, because I think he found a deck somewhere, where he lives, and he was like, oh cool, like, I want to try, and I'm like, hell yeah, I'll give you a crash course real fast. And how did I taught him how to make a spread, and then I said, like, I recommend you stay under 10 cards, because once you go above 10 cards, it gets really overwhelming. You can go above that. I've done it before, but it takes forever, and it's really, really overwhelming. Oh, I got a card. One just fell out. Okay, let me pull... I'll do 4 cards. Ooh! Ooh! Oh. Did you guys like that reaction? Jeez, that's interesting. Oh no! Ow! Okay. Am I cursed? Not exactly. So, okay. The only card I don't know is Knight of Cups, so I'm gonna Google that real fast. And keep that up on the screen for myself. Oh, and 7 of Cups, because this is actually a 5-card reading, but I'll explain that in a second. So, the good news is you don't have any reversals, and I know that people, if you know anything, like even a tiny bit about tarot cards, you know that if you're getting reversed cards, that it means like, ooh, you know, something's a little not super good, but like, you know. But at the bottom of your deck was the 7 of Cups, which I started incorporating this into readings these days, is I'll check the bottom of the deck, and that card is meant to symbolize the overall theme of all the cards that were pulled. And so 7 of Cups is about opportunities and the choices you make, but it also, on the flip side, can be about wishful thinking and illusions. So it's kind of like... the first thing I think of when I think of wishful thinking for myself is overthinking. Overthinking a situation, or getting yourself into like I guess, idealism about the situation. For some reason, I'm thinking of the phrase like, oh, it can't be that bad. I do that every day. But, so the reason I was like, ooh, for the tarot card rules, I'll just tell you everything you got. The Fool is the first one. The second one is Knight of Cups. Those are two very great cards, especially for you asked about. The third one is the Three of Swords, which is not super great, but I think you'll be okay. And the last card I pulled that actually fell out first is the Eight of Swords, which, again, not fantastic, but if you're gonna pull a swords card, I'd say that would be one of the better ones you want to pull, and not like Seven of Swords. So, the Fool is about starting a new venture. It's like a new beginning, and you're stepping out into the unknown, which, pretty obvious how that connects. Oh, your Wi-Fi died? No worries, I'll sit here and chill. What'd I miss? Did you hear my explanation about the Fool? Because I can repeat that for you if you want. Okay, I'll start over. Sorry to everyone else. It's okay though. I don't mind. Okay, so the first card you pulled is the Fool, and that is about new beginnings and stepping out into the unknown. Kind of like, you're kind of going in blind is the idea behind the Fool. Is like you have complete faith in the journey you're about to go on. Like you have a feeling it's gonna go somewhere good. So there's this idea behind the Fool where you are doing, like, you ever heard the phrase leap of faith? It's kind of like that. And people will talk about like, oh, you're going in blind sometimes. And that relates to the Eight of Swords actually. The Eight of Swords is about this, about this imagery where you're like blindfolded and you can't see a situation clearly. And that goes with the Seven of Cups, with unrealistic, with idealism and like the overthinking. I think you maybe, maybe not now, but maybe eventually you might find yourself in relation to this job overthinking, or like you almost feel kind of blindfolded and you can't really see what's in front of you or the path that's in front of you. And that might lead to some feelings of like anguish or almost like heartbreak, which is the Three of Swords. But the thing about the Seven of Cups is that it's also about opportunity and the choices you make. So what I think you'll find yourself in, if you ever get to a point where you are in anguish and you are feeling maybe disappointed, or like you have maybe no other options, or you just don't know where things are going, I think what will happen is you'll eventually realize your options are open, and that, you know, your path will lead to somewhere either good or better, and you'll be able to make a choice clearly once you take that like imaginary blindfold off, if that makes sense. Oh, that's so funny. I'm looking at I don't really know the Knight of Cups very well. I'm looking at the keywords, and another one is also idealism. So I think that's one of your keywords for this reading. But the Knight of Cups is about being charming, artistic, graceful, tactful, diplomatic, a mediator, and a negotiator. So, you know, it means you got some good qualities. And that means that I think things will be okay. It's just you might have some bumps in the road, but I'm sure you'll be able to find a workaround. I think you'll be okay. If, you know, bumps in the road do occur, I think you'll be okay. So don't worry. Idealism is true. Now, it's a little funny how that worked out. You got a couple cards about that. Here's them doing this 10-hour job, man. Oh, is that what the idealism is about? Oh, that felt good. I haven't done one of those in forever on stream. You guys can ask lots of questions. You want to help people? You can ask questions as long as when I have the cards out. Any question you want, as long as it's something cards can actually answer. So don't ask me for like test answers or anything. I know finals are coming up in I think next month. So don't ask me what's gonna be on your final. I want to help people. I think the Knight of Cups points to being successful with that, because that's about being like, you know, tactful at work. That means that if your goal is to help people, you'll succeed. You'll be able to find a way to do that. Don't remind me. I'm sorry. You can ask me though, how will I do on my finals? And that's something I can answer. Let me just go back up in chat. Tara said, ask something about how you do the thing you mentioned you wanted to do. You have a midterm tomorrow? Wait, I'll do that one first. That's more emergency. Okay. How will Andy do on their midterm tomorrow? You're having midterms in November? I thought that was an October thing. That's so crazy. By the way, I'm not doing a 6-hour stream. I know, I think Snivy was asking earlier. I'm not doing that. Please God, I hope not. I almost set a timer for this stream. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but I don't intend. I wrote it that way in case it was a private matter. I mean, not really, but I guess I do have my secrets, so I guess I will just leave it a secret. I'll leave it general, because I know what I mean in my brain, so that's all that really matters. Okay, midterms. Hello. Ooh, a card fell. I really hope that wasn't reversed. I'll feel so bad if it's reversed. Okay. Oh shit, I dropped more cards. Okay, I'm gonna put those away, because that's a lot of cards. Andy narrowly dodging the 10 of Swords just now. Oh. Okay. That one's a little funny. Okay. Okay. Alright. This one's interesting. I gotta open a window again. I closed it because there were noises, but now it's warm. Okay. So, Andy. There's 2 cards in here that I'm not too familiar with, because I don't pull these too often. So I'm gonna Google them. So the overarching theme of your reading, the back of the deck, is the Chariot, which I think is a great card to get for any kind of endeavor you're going for. You know, because if you have a goal of any kind and you're doing like a reading about either like whether you should do it or like the results of doing like going after said goal, the Chariot is the card of victory, and it's also the card of forward movement, and like it's basically the biggest yes you could get in terms of like, should I do XYZ thing? That card is screaming at you, yes, do it now. But it's also telling of the results. That said, the first card you pulled is the 5 of Swords, which is a kind of a funny card in relation to midterms, because the 5 of Swords is usually about other people. That's the wrong suit I typed in just now. I'm looking up what the 5 of Swords are. If anyone's wondering, I'm still not very good at this. Oh, okay. Actually, I know how this applies. Because usually this is about conflict and disagreement with other people, but it also is about competition. And the idea of, like, what this says on this website is winning at all costs. I don't know if, like, you're in competition with people you know to get a good grade, or if there's a form of competitiveness in your class. When I think of competitiveness in classes, I had a class in college once, and it felt like high school. It was genuinely crazy. I ended up dropping it because I was gonna fail the class otherwise. The professor would tell us in advance, like, we would finish our exams, the professor would put on the screen every single score anonymously, like every single percentage, onto he would project it onto the screen, onto the wall in the classroom, and show us that. And then he'd have us one by one go up to him, and he would show us our score, and it was diabolical. It was crazy. It was the craziest way I've ever gotten my grades back in my entire life. It was seriously messed up, you're right. Which, funny story. For the first exam, this happened 2 years ago, so I'm not that embarrassed about it anymore, but I'm still kind of embarrassed about it. He put the results up, and usually whenever they put the results up, you look at the lowest one, and it was like, I don't remember, it was like a 41 or something, the lowest score in the class. And I was looking at it and I was like, well, you know, I probably did pretty bad on this exam, but there's no way I got a 41. I walk up to the professor. He pulls up my paper, and he's like covering the number and showing it to me. I look down. It's a 41. And he's like, yeah, you might need some tutoring. And I was like, all right. Yeah, I'm totally gonna get tutored. I dropped the class. I got that credit a different way. He doesn't say who owns which score. No, it's anonymous. It's just that you find out your score by filing up in a line up to his desk, and then he would like show you your paper anonymously. But if you watch people's reactions, it's pretty obvious like how good or bad they did. It was a really hard class though. I've done worse. Oh god. Anyway, back to your reading. That's just something it reminded me of with competition, because I think showing people's scores on the board like that, even anonymously, does kind of incite competitiveness. The Six of Pentacles can be about giving and receiving, so I think maybe that would point to like either receiving like help from somebody in terms of like studying or something, or it points to you helping out somebody else. But to be honest, this is a card I don't pull a lot. I honestly don't know what the hell it means. It's a confusing card to me. So I'll leave it at that. We'll see if it connects in a different way. Then you got Judgment. Judgment is a funny ass card to get in terms of midterms. Are you trying to go up on my bed? My pet rat is in my room right now. You're trying to go up there? Hang on. Don't walk away. Hang on. Okay, she's leaving. Never mind. Freaking rat. Judgment is about will you do my question next? I don't remember what your question is, so if you repeat it, I'll do it. Don't worry. Ugh. Judgment is like, usually it's about your true calling and like feeling called to something. I've also heard it be about literal judgment. Like, some people will interpret it as like somebody literally putting like an assumption or a character onto you, which I thought was kind of a funny interpretation of midterms, because you could interpret this as your results. You know, you're getting judgment when you get your midterm results back. I think what I'm getting a lot of here is that there might be a lot of what's the word? Camaraderie? Camaraderie? That word? There's a lot of that sense from this reading. You might be studying with people. You might be, or like helping people out there, because you got the Two of Cups, and it is about romance usually, and about having a union with somebody, but in this case, I see it as like people joining together for one cause, and judgment can also be about that. It's about joining with other people in a cause, and this could also just be the fact that you know, in your class, you're in a classroom full of people who are also taking the same exam, so maybe you're not necessarily studying with them, but you all feel each other's pain, you know? I got the Six of Wands that fell out. That one's reversed. I'm scared for you. Okay. I think you're gonna get a result on your midterm that isn't like crazy amazing, but it's a result you'll be satisfied with. Because reversed, it's about creating your own definition of success. I'm getting like a C's get degrees kind of vibe here. That's what I'm thinking. So in short, I think you'll be okay. Go get him. Good luck on your midterm. Now, I'll do the shiny Pokemon. Ask if I get the shiny Pokemon I've been hunting for 3 months. I already got a card. Oh. Hang on, let me start over. Actually, no, this is fine. I keep dropping these damn cards. Oh, that's funny. You guys are gonna like this continuity. Okay, I keep dropping these little shits. Actually, that's pretty telling. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, I can't really tell if whether or not, like, when exactly you're gonna get it. Actually, let me see if I can pull a card that'll point to, like, when. Real quick. The first card that fell out is the Five of Cups, which is usually pretty bad, but it was reversed, which means that points to an end to disappointment, which I guess could imply you're probably gonna get it. Is it buffering? That's so freaking lame. Okay, I'll just keep shuffling then. I mean, the stream's green for me, but if it's buffering, it's buffering. Let me know when it stops, I guess. I guess if it's buffering, you can't hear me, huh? Ah! Oh! Okay. Your stream died? Is the stream down for anybody else? Okay. Sex vid yandere! Just kidding. That's good though. I really want it. Okay. So, okay. These are cards I know how to read. So, Snivy, you're gonna be okay. I was just kidding. I was just kidding. Five of Cups reversed. And it shows an end of disappointment, an end of trying times. But right now, you're in the Six of Swords, which means that the Six of Swords generally means like nothing is seriously wrong in your life, but you feel like things are just not going to work out, or you're feeling down, which is understandable because you're doing a shiny hunt, which means it's soulless. It sucks, and I understand. Two of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups. The Knight of Cups is back. The Two of Pentacles is about having balance. It's about having balance with your approach to things and like the jobs you do and stuff, which in this case points to strategy. And the Nine of Cups means that you have a strategy and you're working that shit, so just keep going at it. I think what you're doing is working, but you need to be patient because you got Temperance. Temperance is about patience and, you know, just let things happen. Queen of Wands is about, the Queen of Wands is a go-getter. She's a go-getter, which means you are a go-getter, so don't give up. And then I asked for timing. I got the Magician and the Eight of Wands. And the way I'm going to interpret this is just the meaning of the cards themselves. So the Magician is about, you know, you're creating things. It's the second step after the Fool in the Major Arcana, because the Fool is 0 and the Magician is number 1. That means it's like the first step. And you've taken that first step. You just need to keep going. And Eight of Wands is about quick progress and things like happening fast, things happening quickly. So that points to maybe soon. Or maybe sooner than you think. So don't give up, because you're gonna get it. That was smooth. Okay, I'll do Tara's question next, unless there's one I missed. But this is gonna be about me. What shiny are you hunting, by the way? I don't get it, I'll sue you. Please don't. Miss Mine? What'd you ask? Was it about, what's 2 plus 2? What's 4? Oh shit, I dropped the card. Unless they want me to be funny, then it's 5. Okay, that 6 of Cups wants me so bad. Type null in Ultra Moon? Is that my chickens? What about your chickens? You have chickens? I'll ask about your chickens after this one then. Your Christmas chickens. I have no idea what that means though. Ugh, I hate when this card comes out. Ugh. I hate this freaking card. For those of you who need a reminder, the question Tara asked was, what was it again? It was like what I should do about, the way I'm gonna put it is about my dilemma. Which is basically about what I want to do creatively in the future. I'll tell you what card I pulled that I freaking hate in a second. Like the idea that Nondre actually owns chickens. I know, right? That's kind of funny. That is funny as shit. Okay. I've pulled this before, actually. I knew people who owned chickens, though. I used to, my friend had, well, someone I used to be friends with had chickens a long, long time ago. Keep pulling, I mean, dropping cards. God. Can I just pull my own cards? Ah! I hate pulling that card too. Ugh, it's so annoying. Stop dropping the damn cards. Fine, I'll take that one. I'll take it. I raised chickens, ducks, and had turkeys. And pigeons. Pigeons! I love pigeons. Did you actually raise pigeons? Sometimes I can't tell. Sometimes I can't tell if you're being serious or not when you say stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie. But I believe you. I believe you. You do? Pigeons. Pigeons. I love pigeons. Pigeons are cute. I know people are scared of pigeons. I'm gonna get one final card for myself. I want this one. I don't want that one. Okay. Ugh. I hate pulling that card too. Cutting fingers with tarot cards may summon an unpleasant visitor? Really? Ugh. Oh my god. This is fucking nasty. Cards I pulled. Okay. Let me share with the class what I've pulled for myself. I hate this damn spread so much. This is fucking gross. Let me share. I'll just say first everything I pulled. I know what you guys probably won't know any of what I pulled, so I'll explain one by one. Six of Cups. The Hanged Man. King of Wands. The Moon. Seven of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. Justice. And here's the two cards that made me want to vomit a little bit. The Three of Cups. And this one especially made me want to vomit. The Lovers. That is freaking disgusting. That is so gross. That is so nasty. Okay. Let's get going. Let's do our best to take this apart and put it back together. Are you ready? Six of Cups is kind of cute because it points to going back to things that make you nostalgic, and an extension, typically things that make you nostalgic, are things from your childhood. So that could mean I need to go back and revisit things that I enjoyed when I was younger, or I need to go back and revisit and accomplish things that I wanted to do when I was younger. The problem is younger could refer to a lot of things, but this card usually refers to childhood and to children, so I'm thinking it does refer to childhood things. But the next card that pisses me off so much is the Hanged Man. Do you guys want to know? When you get a chance, say the cards again so I can open a tab for each one. Oh, no problem, no problem. I'll say it again. Okay, are you ready? The first card is the Six of Cups. The second card is the Hanged Man. The third card... Shall I go slower? is the King of Wands. And then the Moon is the fourth card. I'll read really slowly because I understand I'm probably talking too fast. The next card is the Seven of Pentacles, and then the King of Pentacles, and then after that is Justice, Three of Cups, and then at the bottom of the deck, which is the overarching theme of the reading, is the Lovers. That's everything I pulled. Have fun. The Hanged Man pisses me off because the Hanged Man basically is saying, think about it. The Hanged Man points to introspection and is basically telling you, like, think about it some more. Why do you hate love so much? Do you actually want me to get into that? All upright? Yeah. All upright. It's not that I hate love, it's just that it's not something that I am looking for right now. You know what I mean? Do you hate love or romance? I wouldn't say I hate romance. It's just that I'm not looking for romance. But I guess to answer your question, it would be romance. It's not that I hate love. And ironically, my favorite genre is romance. I love rom-coms. I love watching it. But I don't find the same joy and experience in it. And I think some of you right now might be thinking, oh, maybe you're aromantic. I wouldn't say that. I think I do picture myself in a relationship one day, but not right now. Right now, I have other things I'm focusing on. So, yeah. I have other things I'm prioritizing and looking for. I'm also very picky with people, and I don't want to just date anybody. Take your time with me? Thanks. I appreciate the encouragement. Because sometimes when I tell people that, they don't get it. They don't get it. I think the most offensive things I've ever been told, ever, in relation to this conversation, was that somebody said to me, and I think they meant well, so I'm not gonna hold this against them, but it did kind of hurt my feelings a little bit, was they said they were encouraging me to talk to somebody romantically who was, like, obviously seeking me out, and it was just somebody that I was just, like, not really into, and had plenty. I knew this person better than they did too, so it was like I had reasons I didn't want to go for this person. They were pushing me towards it, and I was like, hey, wait, like, why are you doing that? And they said, I just want you to be happy. I just want you to be happy. And I understand not everybody thinks the way I do, so that's why I'm not gonna hold it against them. But it made me feel kind of bad, because it's like the definition of happiness for me, especially right now, it is not being in a relationship. I think if I were to die alone, I would not be that upset. That's just my opinion though, okay? If you're somebody who wants to be in a relationship and that is your goal, there is nothing wrong with that. It is just something I personally haven't, I guess I just don't understand it. Not in like a, oh, I think it's bad, but just in like a, I just don't relate. I don't relate to it. But that's not what this reading's about. Yeah. I don't know. I want to be with someone special. I don't want to just date just to date, you know? I've always hated that idea that, like, I should just accept people's advances. I should be grateful for them. Like, to even be pursued. Because that's kind of the idea that's been pushed on me by some people, is like, oh, you should, why didn't you go for that person? Why didn't you say yes to them or give them a chance? It's because I wasn't interested in them. I didn't see them that way, so I'm not gonna waste their time and waste my time. That's why I mostly reject people. Which I feel bad about. But it's just how it is. Refreshing that you know that on your own, is it? I don't know what made me this way, to be honest. I don't know what got me to this point. I guess it was like, I think I I did give it a try once. I gave that view a try where, like, when I was very, very young, I think I told the first story one time when I was 15 and I just said I said yes to a guy because I felt bad saying no and learned very quickly why you don't do that. And then the second time somebody confessed to me, I said yes to going on a date with them because I just wanted to see what it was like. Because I'd never been on a date before at that point. I wanted to know what it was like. But I wasn't really that interested in the guy. So it's like, that was like the final straw for me where I learned, like, I'm not just gonna say yes to people just cuz anymore. Because it hurts people's feelings. What's the difference between a strong friendship and a relationship? I think that is a complicated question, but it's one that I know just by feeling it out. So it's hard for me to figure out how to word it. I think they're similar. I think it's similar, and for some people their life partner is a friend because it's so similar. Because the similarities are like, a strong friendship is when you feel like somebody truly understands you and you can be yourself around them. A relationship? I think a relationship, it's tough because the definition's different for everyone, right? But here's mine. Here's what I'll share and what I think. For me, personally, is that I guess like a romantic relationship is somebody you trust with like literally everything. Like your information and shit. While with a friend, I think there's still bars. There's still walls up with certain things. While with a romantic relationship, that's somebody you share everything with. But of course, you know, different strokes, right? I think the definition of what a life partner is, romantic or not, is different for everybody. And that is for you to find out. And yeah, that's what I think. But that's what it is for me. That's the answer. I got super off track. I disagree. That's okay. I think with bars, what I meant is that it's not so much with like your personal story you're sharing. I mean like bank account information. I'm not gonna give my damn like bank account information to my friends. You know? That's kind of what I meant. With like a life partner, that's something you're more likely to share. Because I have told very personal information to friendship before. To friends before, but I did not give them things like like here's my social security number or here's 100% access to my house, you know? Some people I would refuse to give simple things like my address to because I didn't want them to come over unprompted, you know? I think there's different levels. Sorry we're venting in chat? It's okay. I think the way that you think, Snivy, is very common. I wouldn't feel too bad about it. It's definitely the way a lot of people are brought up to. And I've known a lot of people who would probably say they felt what you said, you know? That they understood what you meant. Haha, I'm drinking water. This is a great conversation topic, but I do want to do my reading, so I'm gonna keep going with it. I'm refilling my water though. Yeah. Don't worry, by the way, I like getting sidetracked a little bit, but I want to be better, personally, about personally about getting sidetracked, because I know I'm the root cause of why these streams bounce all over the place with subjects. It's because I cannot help but allow myself to get sidetracked. But with a reading, a tarot reading, I do need to be good about keeping up with it. But yeah, the Hanged Man is about introspection and looking, like, you know, taking time to think about things. And that's why I hate getting it when I ask questions like this about personal, like, internal dilemmas when I'm looking for guidance on it, because being told think about it when you're already thinking about it and you don't know what to do sucks so bad. Does she ever stop yapping? Well, guess what, Yandere? You checked into a chatting stream today, buckaroo. Was it 10 cards? 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? I think it's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 9. Almost 10. Almost there. You want me to pull a 10th card? I can do that. It was I that derailed the reading? Oh yeah, it was your fault. Just kidding. No, the fault is mine. It's always mine. Cause I make a choice to discuss things. I could have just ignored the comment. Okay, King of Wands. Freaking King of Wands. I hate pulling the kings and queens because I don't really know what they mean. What is the King of Wands? Natural born leader, vision, entrepreneur, and honor. Do I have to like suck my own dick here? Do I have to sit here and suck my own dick right now? Ah, god damn it. The King of Wands reminds you to lead your life with intent, vision, and a long-term view. I think it's telling me to have a plan. Okay. Do I have to say this? Ugh. It's making me shake. It's making me sweat. You know what it says? I'm not making this up. It just says this on this website I'm looking at. It says, "You are here to leave a legacy." Ugh. What, am I gonna walk on water or some shit? A legacy of failure? Now that's just rude. Watch yourself, buddy. I might ban you from my chat. I'm just kidding. I know you're joking. Oh yeah, that 2.5 incher. I still need to get a ruler so I can actually measure that for you guys. I haven't gotten a ruler. Why deflect your higher purpose? I don't know. I don't know what makes me want to do that. Probably some deep inferiority complex that I've had since childhood. But we're not here to talk about that. The next card is the Moon, which is the card of illusions. It's the card of, like, it's very, very similar to the Eight of Swords, if you guys remember what I said about that. The Moon is about fear, anxiety. It's also about intuition. But the imagery on the card, if you're looking at like the Rider-Waite deck, the imagery is usually 2 dogs that are yapping at the moon, and then down in the middle is a little crayfish crab thing in the water, and there's a clear path out in front of it. And what it means is that if you're excuse me, oh my god. If you're too distracted by your fears and like those negative inner thoughts, that you'll miss that clear path that is right in front of you, that'll lead you right to your goal. Oh, this is about me though. Ah, man. I'm too busy yapping. I can't see the path in front of me. It's more fun when it's about you guys. Cause it does suck to be read. You're my favorite streamer? Really? Aw, thanks. I wish you'd post more on Blue Sky. I always forget to post on Blue Sky, I'm sorry. I'll post something right now. I still haven't verified my email. I'm posting the Blue Sky right now. Okay, sorry I got distracted. The next card is Seven of Pentacles, which I think is about having a plan, sticking to it, and you're getting, like, there's results trickling in. It's about consistency, I think, right? Let me look it up. It's not quite, like, you're not quite as successful as the Eight of Pentacles, but you are, it is a symbol of perseverance and, like, getting some results in, but it's not, like, anything crazy, like 8, 9 of Pentacles. Ah, the age gap on Twitter. Yeah, I'll talk about that in a second, because that made me laugh so hard. That's for anyone who's confused, on my side Twitter, I was yapping about Fruits Basket. I'm watching season 2 for the first time, and I got to the part where a character who is 16 becomes hinted to be romantically involved with a man who is 26 years old, and I started yapping about it on Twitter. But I'll talk about that later. Oh man. Oh man. But yeah, that's the Seven of Pentacles. It's about consistent effort and a long-term vision. So I think that's a pretty obvious. I think it's basically saying, like, that and King of Wands are pointing to having long-term. Yeah, it's all pointing to long-term, like having a long-term plan. I think King of Pentacles probably points to that too, because the King of Pentacles is about, Pentacles are about the work you do. Well, the King of Pentacles is about finding, I guess, security and stuff. I don't know, I'm really bad with the Kings. You can translate your vision into something tangible and often very lucrative. You are the ultimate business owner. Okay, I hope so. Yeah, I've also watched age gap series, and to be honest, I'm really not a fan of those age gaps, but I still watch those shows because it's like, I think I might have used this analogy on Twitter, but it's like watching a car crash. It's like, I want to see how deep how deep the author is willing to go with it. I want to see how hard they're gonna commit. I'm not against watching things that are, like, I guess, immoral. Because I fully understand in real life, these concepts I'm seeing are wrong. I would never do them. But it's like, I'm curious to see how these scenarios would play out, you know? They're often very crazy scenarios, too. My personal favorite, Marmalade Boy, is an anime from the 90s about, it's about a girl, I forget her name, I think her name is Miki, It's about a girl in high school and a boy in high school who their parents happened to go on vacation to the same place in Hawaii. They met each other and they ended up falling in love, like the husbands of each respective couple fell in love with the opposite wife, and they decided on an impulse, they were like, hey, why don't we wife swap? They do that, and then they decide, well, we're like totally big fans of each other as couples, so we're gonna live together in the same house. And those two high school students happen to be the like children of each respective couple. And because it's a rom-com, obviously they get together after that. But it's a wild scenario that I just had to see play out, because it's like, what the hell? How does that even happen? And like, what is gonna happen? It's just crazy. How deep is the author willing to go? Understandably, I completely understand why people would not want to watch shows like that, and I totally understand it. So I'm not recommending these shows that I watch on any level. I also do not support these shows necessarily on any level, but I do watch them. Sometimes they're a lesson on bad writing too. You know? It's like teaching myself how not to write something. That's what I do. Yeah. That was a sidetrack again. Man, where's guilty pleasures? Yes. Bingo. That's what that is. Yeah, just good old entertainment to me. But I think you do, yeah, you know. I think people deserve to also, what's the word? They are entitled to take care of themselves if something makes them uncomfortable, to just not watch that show. You know, that's what I think. I used to watch bad anime on purpose with my roommate, because she was similar. She had the same values as me, so we would just watch those shows and hate on them and like scream at our TV. It's the same thing as watching reality TV. Reality TV is not good. It is usually not good on any level. It's just pure drama. But it's the same deal with bad anime. We watched Diabolic Lovers. That shit was a mess. Diabolic Lovers is not the worst thing we watched though. It wasn't. It just wasn't. We watched far worse. I started showing her old yaoi. The funniest part, we were watching an anime called, the title's crazy too. This title alone is insane. And it's a recent show too. It's called I'm Being Sexually Harassed by the Sexiest Man of the Year. That title is batshit crazy. And we watched that show while painting each other's nails. The worst part is it was my second time watching it. The first time I watched it was because me and Sol, like 4 years ago, were doing this challenge where once a week we would give each other an anime to watch, and if we didn't finish that anime within the week, we would get a penalty to watch an episode of the Anime Plunderer. Because we both hated the Anime Plunderer and figured that would be the best punishment. So Sol told me, you gotta watch I'm Being Harassed by the Sexiest Man of the Year. So I watched it. Because anything's better than an episode of Plunderer. If you don't know what Plunderer is, I'm not explaining it to you because I don't want to. I hate that show. Is it like a translation gap? I think Sexually Harassed is not the title, but rather just Harassed, but so I misspoke. But I think it's a close translation. I'm not sure though. I don't know. But Sexiest Man of the Year is accurate because that is a concept in Japan. It's where actors and celebrities they'll like basically choose. It's kind of like Time magazine will choose like a person of the year. It's very similar, but it's just like about like, oh, this person's really hot. The age gap will always create a barrier that sets them apart in a fundamentally different philosophical maturity. I think that's fair. And like, I'm not against age gap relationships if both people are adults, but I do agree that at a certain point, it does get a little concerning. But I think in the end, that is for those two people to deal with and work around. So, I elect to say none of my business in certain scenarios. But I do see what you mean. Oh man, I still have more cards. Shit. My friends have a 10-year difference and they're happy. Oh yeah. Like I know people. I know adults in my family who have big gaps. I think my grandparents on one side have like an 8-year gap. I think. It's always boomers that have pretty big gaps, I'd say. Oh, my microphone's squeaking. Okay. The next card is the Three of Cups, which is about community. I think that one's pretty obvious. Find support in community. Shit, I dropped the card. Can't be something stupid like 1424. Yeah, and guess what Fruits Basket does? Why is there an echo? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Is there still echo? Do you hear it? Do you hear the echo? If I started breathing that close to the microphone, what would it sound like? No, I'm not gonna do that actually. I think I'm not gonna do that. Closer? That's about as close as I can get. Just trying not to laugh in the microphone. How bad does that sound? I don't even know. Breathing ASMR? I'm not gonna do that. No. Justice. Justice is the card. Justice. That's the Justice Arcana is Goro Akechi. I need Goro Akechi in my life. Justice, fairness, truth, cause and effect, and law. I don't know how this applies to me. Oh, Justice card appears when you need to make an important choice with potential for long-term repercussions. Why do they keep mentioning long-term repercussions? Every one of these cards. I must find my truth, apparently. I must find my truth. The Lovers is it's about a decision, by the way. Because I know what it sounds like. It sounds like I'm about to fall in love and get married and some shit, but that's not what's gonna happen in this scenario. If that was happening, I would have pulled, like, Page of Cups. More Cups cards. And, like, Ace of Cups, Page of Cups. Two of Cups. More cups. More cups. I didn't get any cups. Well, I think I got a couple, but I didn't get any cups. So it's not about love. It's about choices. I gotta make a choice. Overall. I guess overall, I gotta really think carefully about the long term and what I want to be doing a year from now, 2 years from now, a billion years from now. Well, hopefully I'm dead a billion years from now. I want to put the cards away now, because I'm a little... Ugh. That's a lot. Ugh. What did you guys think? Ugh. I'm just flexing right now. I'm glad we did that. Only got distracted like 5 different times. Can I tell you the shiny mons? Of course you can tell me. I actually had a shiny hunt myself. I was trying to get shiny Porygon like the last time I was streaming. My Game Boy just turned red, so I guess I won't be doing that right now, okay? None of that. Oh, I guess I kind of did just talk about Fruits Basket though, didn't I? I don't have to talk about that anymore then. I've been watching Ouran High School Host Club in the English, the Japanese version. The Japanese dub recently. And it's a fucking blast. It's so much fun. But it's like, damn, this series definitely did not age well. But I still enjoy it regardless for what it is, you know? It's still got some good features, I'd say. Didn't even answer my question? What question? The ASMR, the breathing? Both? Remember loving Ouran as a teen? Dude, Ouran was my first, like, anime I realized was an anime. You're tarot reading? Oh, you're chickens. Will your chickens be ready for Christmas? Don't worry, I got you. Ah! Hear that? I'm clearing the energy. Will the chickens be nice and yummy for Christmas? Will they be ready? I already got the deck out. It's too late. It's okay. This will be fast. It'll be easy. You're joking? The Hierophant. The Four of Wands. The Hierophant is about... What was that one again? I know conformity is one of the words, but I don't think that really applies here with chickens. The Hierophant is about... I think it's about being a teacher, right? It's about being like a... tradition, convention... Yeah, about being a teacher, a counselor. I don't know what that means in relation to your question, but you got the Four of Wands, which is about celebration. So, I think you'll be able to gather people around your chickens. I think you'll be okay. You'll have something good. Something good that'll bring people together. In a celebratory way. Isn't that just beautiful? Type null, circuitry, and polypole. I've never played Ultra Sun and Moon, so I don't really know how to say any of those. I don't even know what type null is. Oh, is that a legendary? Oh! That thing is an axe for a head. Call that thing Axeman. Like Chainsaw Man, but... I'm googling all these. I've never seen them before. Circuitry looks real funky. Looks cool. Are these all legendaries? A failed Arceus? Oh! Like canonically? Oh, Poipole's really cute. Right, I was talking about Ouran High School Host Club. I loved that show. I love that show. It's really fun. I'm on episode 8. When I end the stream, I'm gonna finish episode 8. When I was a kid, when I was first watching it, what sold me on the show and maybe keep going was in episode 1, the scene where Haruhi goes in grocery shopping for them and gets them instant coffee instead of their fancy bean coffee, and they're all like, oh, a commoner's coffee, we gotta try the commoner's coffee, and they're like, oh, it's so delicious. And this whole dramatic sequence, Tamaki makes it this whole thing, and Haruhi's just sitting there like, oh my god, these damn rich people. That's what sold me on the show. But what really got me obsessed with the show, I was like 13, was the first explicitly kind of romantic tension scene between Tamaki and Haruhi is in episode 4, when Renge gets those dudes, and she's like, oh, these like mafia guys, we're gonna have them pretend to beat the shit out of Haruhi, and they're like, wait, maybe don't do that, and then it kind of happens anyway, and then Tamaki's like, which one of you did this? And then her contact falls out, which is something that has never happened to me. That's what sold, and that's what really got me obsessed with it when I was a little 13-year-old. And I kept watching, and then I watched episode 8, and I was like, oh my god, this is legendary. This is the shit. This is the shit. It was like drugs. It was like eating sugar for the first time. It's like caffeine. Once you have some, you need more. That's how I felt. That's why I still watch anime. Ranma 1/2 was my first time romance anime. I actually started watching the remake too, and I thought it was pretty nifty. I had some fun with it. I want to watch the original though, because there's not enough episodes out of the new one for me to sustain myself, and I just want to see what was going on. I don't mind watching old shows, so the style probably won't bother me. I want to see what's going down. And then somebody told me on Twitter, they were like, oh, this was made by the same author as Inuyasha. And I was like, you've got to be kidding me. And then I looked up Inuyasha's author. I looked her up and found out she has like a bajillion series. A bajillion series. I was like, no shit. You're kidding. The funniest part is I learned that she was responsible for the anime and manga called, was it Rine? It says like Rine? I don't remember how it's said, but Rename the Boundary? That one. It's a more recent one. I started watching that anime when it started airing in like 2014-ish. I started watching it then, and I was watching it, had never seen any Inuyasha, but I was watching this shit and I was like, this feels like a knockoff of Inuyasha. I had no idea until a couple days ago that the reason I thought that is because it was kind of made by the author of Inuyasha. So like I kind of clocked it, but not quite. So I just want to extend my apologies to Rumiko Takahashi. I'm so sorry. What do you think of Kagome from Inuyasha? I haven't seen very much Inuyasha, and it was a long time ago when I tried it, but I think she's cool. I like her spunk, you know? I can't really comment too much on her, but I like when anime girls have a little bit of fight in them, you know? She's pretty cool. When I did watch it as still a kid, she used to annoy me because of how she got to eat treated Inuyasha. Because, to be honest, I understand why heroines will treat male leads like that sometimes. Only sometimes. Because there are moments where it's like, okay, yeah, like if somebody did that to me, I'd be pissed too. Other times I'm like, I can't defend this shit. I can't defend it. It was a bit too much. I'll take your word for it because I haven't seen very much Inuyasha. I didn't get to see enough of any of that. Did you see my comment? Was it about about Zergatry and Poipole or Ultra Beast type null is made to kill Ultra Beast? That's kind of morbid. They're killing each other in Pokemon? That's crazy. Didn't know they did that. A bit too much. Speaking of a bit too much, I was also rewatching Sailor Moon. A little bit. And man. Love the show. Still love it. Still fantastic. But man. Usagi is so... Usagi can really, really grate the ears sometimes. She is something else sometimes. I respect her. I understand her. But holy shit. The funniest part is when she cries in the show and you're sitting there watching her probably cringing at it because it's like, damn, that's ear grating. Everybody else in the show around her at the time is also like, damn, that's ear grating. Everybody's reacting the same way. She's a high schooler? Worse, she's a middle schooler. So it's even more understandable why she's like that. But it's like, fuck. Usagi, you gotta chill out. Dial it down like a little bit. It's worse because it's the 90s, so the audio quality made it even worse. But I was watching the show, and I was like, damn, like, I want to steal these tricks they're using in this, like, throughout the entire episode. I want to steal these tricks, this art style, and just the way they made it. Because there's just a lot of good art direction in the show. It's really impressive. She's in middle school? In the start, yeah. She's in middle school. They all are. Is that an English dub thing? No, I'm pretty sure she's in middle school, right? Pretty sure that's how she starts. She eventually goes to high school. Let me look. Yeah, they start off in middle school. And then eventually they start high school. Sun and Moon were a darker story than the other games? Ah. That's kind of funny. I like that they do that sometimes. Pokemon just kind of pulls it out of their something. They have it in them. A little bit of darkness. Always dark in the manga? I've heard that. Oh! I just got reminded. That... You know, I've been talking about the construction that's been happening recently in my little humble abode. Today they reached a point where they're finished for now. Yay! It looks really good. The kitchen has a floor again. We didn't have a floor for like a month. It was funny because the floor of the kitchen, because we had a new floor. They put it in when I was in high school, and I thought the way they put that in was they ripped out the old floor that had been there the entire time since I was born and put the new one in. Turns out they just put it on top of the original floor. And so when they ripped it all out, the original floor was back in all of its glory. And I was sitting there pointing out all the spots I used to stare at when I was a little kid to my mom. I was like, oh, that's like the weird piss stain looking thing on the floor. Oh, those are the weird marks that are all over the floor. It's like a white tile floor, like a beigey color originally. And because my mom had like a carpet on the floor or something, and like the sun was on it, and then that spot now has like a weird piss stain looking shape on it. It's like yellow for some reason. It's not a piss stain, but I call it that. I was really sad when they tore the roof out though of the kitchen and replaced it, because the original roof had history on it. Let me tell this story. It's funny as fuck. I love this story. When I was like 6 or 7 years old, for my birthday, I got 2 Dora figurines because I love this Dora. One of them was squishy. It was made out of like a squishy plastic. The other one was solid. It was a solid figurine. And my brother, finding out it was squishy, he thought of something. See, my house at the time used to have popcorn walls. If you don't know what popcorn walls are, it's basically a wall that has texture on it that's really sharp if you hit it. So you want to avoid like dragging your skin against it because it'll really hurt. You can even get cut open against it. We had that everywhere. And my bedroom was made out of popcorn walls at the time. Nowadays, I'll put the microphone closer. The wall is solid. It's flat. That was me rapidly running my hands against the wall. Nothing happened. Totally fine. But at the time, it was popcorn. Really dangerous for children. Never heard of popcorn walls? I think it's like a 90s thing. I'm not really sure though. It's like an old trend. But it's not good. It's not good. Don't get popcorn walls. Thought you misspoke? Nope. Popcorn walls. Might be older than 90s? Probably. But my brother figured out that if you throw the squishy Dora as hard as you can against the wall, that it'll stick. And so for the next like 3 or 4 hours that night, we would take turns throwing my Dora at the wall. And I guess we migrated down into the kitchen because we kept throwing it at the roof of the kitchen that was made also popcorn texture. And we just throw it at the roof and it would like peel itself off and fall back down. And it formed similar piss stains on the roof that would stay there until that roof got torn down a couple weeks ago. That is the story of Squishy Dora. Squishy Dora ended that night a mangled mess of what she once was, and we had to throw her away. I'll let you use your imagination of what she looked like. She was not the same as she was 5 hours previous. Yeah. Yay. Isn't that fun? The things kids get up to. Stains from water paint? Really? I didn't know that was a thing. Ow! I hit my knee. That hurt. Oh, that hurt. Water-based instead of oil-based? I didn't know that. I didn't know. No way. Oh my god. Guys, big news just got into my email. Big news. Are you ready for this? Oh, you're gonna love this. Oh, you're gonna love this. Apollo Justice is on sale! Yay! It's almost half off! It's 40% off! That's a good sale! I don't know if I'll buy it, but like, that's a good sale. I'll think about it. I got a while. I've been keeping an eye on it. Yeah, Steam. I had Persona 3 Reload and Apollo Justice on my Steam wishlist, so I can keep an eye on the sales. And the reason I got Reload is because it was on another 40% off sale, and I'm like, I figure for right now, this is probably the best price I'm gonna get this game at on the console I want it on, because I could have gotten it on PS4 for probably a cheaper price, but I don't want to play it on PS4. I don't have steady access to a PS4, so I chose PC. It's more convenient. I love Persona. Have not been playing it recently. The game I last played was Melon Maker on my phone, but I had to delete it because I could feel that I was getting addicted to it. Do you own a Switch? Yes, I do. I have Persona 3 Portable on the Switch. I love Persona. I've been playing on the Switch, not so much recently, but like I started playing it again last week. Cupid Parasite. It's an ultimate game about you're a marriage counselor who actually turns out to be Cupid in disguise. And the game kind of pisses me off because it's so gross sometimes what they'll do with these men. So nasty what they'll do. You'll have like a skinship scene where like the your chosen man and the protagonist will like touch hands or something. Like, let's say for example, the male lead will hold your hand in the scene. Like, you just happen, like, I think let's say he grabs your hand and like, oh, you're trying to run away from something, and what the protagonist will sit there and think in her dialogue is she'll be like, he grabbed my hand quickly and pulled me away. In that moment, all I could think of was how warm his hands were and how big they were around my small woman hands. They were truly the hands of a man. They drop that line constantly where they're like, oh, it's the hands of a man. Oh, he truly was a man. It reminded me he was a man. Can you stop? I know he's a man. I didn't just like forget that. It's so nasty. Hates romance, plays and watches nothing but romance stuff. What's your major malfunction? Dude, I don't know. Again, there's probably something in my brain that's just making me that way, but I don't know what it is. I'm sorry, I was just flashing through my head right now with like my experiences on like first dates when I was in high school, and it just made me laugh because the first ever date I went on in high school was with this guy who I went on the date for fun. I was like, I want to know what it's like to go on a date, and there weren't any like serious strings attached or anything because I don't know. It was just how it was. And I'm gonna jump out of the stream early. Oh, have fun with your friends. You have friends? I'm just kidding. Hands of a man. It's seriously gross, right? It's gross. It's nasty. It's like, stop saying that shit. They say it in every single route for every character too, and it's so awful. I hate it. I think I like romance shows and games and stuff because I can step out of the romance at any point with no strings attached whenever I want. You can't do that in real life. I think that implies I have commitment issues. I don't think I do. Maybe I do. I don't know. I don't think I have commitment issues the way some people do. It's more just like, I understand commitment is kind of heavy. So, I don't think that's my problem. But, I don't know. I think I just like being able to explore the scenarios without actually having to participate in it. And like, hurt somebody else's feelings, you know? You're thinking more clearly than everyone else? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Hear that, guys? I'm thinking clearly. How did I get this way? I really don't know. I don't know. think it's because I was a loner all my life, so I just kind of formed my own ideas in a way. Well, that sounds kind of conceited when I say it like that, but let me think. I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. I am just the way I am. That's fine. Who cares? Who cares? There's a spot on my wall that I always think is a spider. It freaks me out. Oh, was I talking about projects I was considering earlier? Like a long time ago? Now that there's less people in the stream, I think, I'm not checking, don't tell me, I'll talk more about it. I'm considering, a couple things that I might take slowly. I have 2 videos I'm considering releasing before the end of the year. I don't know if I'll finish them before the end of the year. I don't know if I'll even do one of them, but the other one I think I really want to do. It'll be ever so slightly different in terms of features. I won't spoil it yet, but you'll know what I mean when you get to it. But the topic will be revisiting Sailor Moon once again, because I felt a little inspired by something. So there's that. The other one will likely be the last music video I'll make for a long time, unless I get inspired to do something. So that's all I'll say about that one, because I think if I say any more, you'll figure everything out, and then all my evil plans will be out in the world, and then I'll get really sad. So yeah, ephiepen. I didn't know you made music. I don't. I've heard of that. I don't remember what it is though. Padoru? Oh. Yeah, you're right. That is an easy one. Yeah, that is really easy. You're not wrong. I'm like, the reason I don't do easy stuff like that really ever is because I don't particularly feel inspired to do those things usually. With that song, I mean, I kind of like the charm of it, where it's like for Christmas, so like maybe I'll consider it. But I just like making videos like that because it's like I feel like I'm just making a video for the sake of making a video. But I'll remember it. I'll keep it in mind, because it does look really fucking easy. I almost want to make it in the style of those like baby videos, like, you know, those baby karaoke videos that have like the dot that goes over the word that you're singing. That'd be kind of funny. I'm already thinking of ways to make it more complicated. This is what I do. Got more topics to cover for the test? You guys are eepy sweepy? Well, don't worry. Stream won't go for 6 hours, so you can be eepy sweepy in your little bed and go bed bye. Go beddy bye soon. You can go eepy sweepy and you can go to bed soon and catch some Z's and count the sheep in your sweep. Thinking of ways to make it satisfy your artistic feelings. That's probably true. It's the reason I don't make anything sometimes though, because damn, I overcomplicate shit. Please stop. Sorry. Sorry. Now I just feel like an enemy's child. How do I put this without implying that I was irritated? Because I was not. I was not annoyed. It just reminded me of a time when I was annoyed. So don't take this the wrong way, okay? Don't take this the wrong way. You have to promise me right now. You need to sign your waiver in the chat and say you're not gonna take this the wrong way and not take this as me being irritated with you, okay? Okay? Say it. Say like I am, and then put your username. And I understand that Effie is not referring to me, okay? I'll put that in chat. Well, promise. Come on, man. Come on. Okay, well, I'll tell the story. Mini story is that I knew somebody who all the time would say, I'm sleepy. They would say it all the time. All the time. And it would be fine if it was just like, you know, they're just verbalizing like, oh, I'm sleepy. If there's like a lull in the conversation or something. But what they would do that would piss me off is I would be talking about something kind of serious, or like I'd be trying to have a conversation about something. And this would usually happen in like group chats. I would be talking about that. There'd be no response. And like 2 minutes later, they would message and say, I'm sleepy. And I would get so pissed off when they would do that. I would never do that. I know you wouldn't. Because it's a very different thing when, like, you just saying, oh, I'm eepy in a chat versus, like, one time versus this person who would say it non-stop and not even bother to, like, respond to the conversation I was trying to have. It made me so mad. Ah! 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 You don't hear that, okay? You don't hear that. You don't hear anything. You hear absolutely nothing. I'm gonna turn the chat sound up so that you don't hear anything. And you don't hear anything. You don't. Fucking shadow boxing. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear anything. What was I saying? Oh, I was talking about sleepy. I'm gonna move on from that conversation because it's just I've said my thing. But I did write a diary entry that makes me giggle sometimes. You know, the person I'm talking about might watch my streams sometimes. There's somebody I haven't spoken to in a long time. They might be lurking sometimes. You never know. So I'm not really sorry if they figure out I wrote this about them. It's not NJ. It is not NJ. NJ has never done that. I don't think NJ has ever said I'm sleepy, ever. No, like, when I'm sifting through it, all my memories of conversations with NJ. No, it's not. No. Don't tell them to reveal themselves. I don't think they can. I think I've banned them from my channel. They're not allowed to talk in the chat. Where did I write this? Whenever I get really irritated, sometimes I'll take it out in my diary rather than take it out on people, which I think is a good coping mechanism in my opinion, because rage like this you should not take out on people you consider your friends for no reason. I want to read to you what I said. I hate baby talk. I really truly hate it. You're eepy? Bro, grow the fuck up. Let me guess, you were the type to call yourself I'm baby a few years ago too? So sleepy, huh? You're sleepy? Wake the fuck up. You have classes to attend. You aren't eepy. You are an adult, so stop whining like a fucking baby. You aren't cute or quirky. You're annoying. Shut up, or I'll show you what being eepy really means when you end up in comatose in a hospital bed after I punch you in the nose. It's not directed at you. It's not directed at you, I promise. I was reading a diary entry I wrote a long time ago. It's just what you said reminded me of that. Really. It's not something that bothers me anymore. You are allowed to say you're sleepy. That is within your right. It's not a rule in chat. Don't say I'm eepy. Yeah, that's not something I would say to anybody. Ever. I would never, ever say that to somebody. So I wrote it in a private space that I've now read to people on the internet. Epi's gonna make me goes eepy forever. Yeah, it's no longer private. You know, Tara, I think you're right. But I'm gonna give you a counterpoint where I really don't think I should say, and I quote, to that person that I considered a friend, I'm going to punch you in the nose and make you go comatose. With my full chest, like fully meaning it. In that moment. So, I understand what you're saying. It's just... Can you imagine if I did that? They might have called the police on me, seriously. I wouldn't blame them either. Damn, I would have had been really mad to say that to them. I've full chest, yeah. Both A cups fully into it. You think that brick wall can hurt my feelings? I take pride in my wall. It's the foundation of who I am. A friend took my measurements one time and told me like, oh, you're a C cup. I don't fucking believe that. Oh, did you hear that? I was pouring water. Appreciate the earnest counterpoint. Oh, yeah. You know, I wouldn't have done that before. I wouldn't have done that. But I'm a new woman, you know? I'm wearing what my grandma calls her, well, actually, I don't know if I should say this, because this is something my grandmother said, okay? It's not something that I would say. My grandma gave me a hand-me-down skirt many, many years ago, and she said, yeah, these are my skinny clothes. I was like, alright, grandma. I was trying to remember, like, I thought it had a different name. It's like a businesswoman skirt. It's like something you'd wear in the office. I thought, when I was saying that sentence, that it, like, and was about to remember what she called it, I thought it'd be that, but then I actually remembered what it was, and I was like, oh no, it's something different. It's something different that I would not say. But It means I mean business today. It's kind of tight though. I understand why she calls it skinny clothes, cause like even for, damn, it's even testing me. Like, how skinny was she? Fuck. I've never worn this skirt before actually. I was gonna cut it a couple years ago because I wanted it to be a mini skirt, but I never did because it's like I feel weird cutting my grandmother's clothing she gave to me, so I didn't do it. And I'm glad I didn't because nowadays, funny enough, I want longer skirts now. Speaking of chests, mommy milkers? Yeah. Mommy milkers. You know what I love about being a woman? Is that a couple of women with mommy milkers that I was friends with let me cop a feel. Yeah, I bet you're jealous, huh? Yeah, you know what? It felt nice. And you know what? Some of them even let me lay on their chest. And you know what? It felt nice. You fucking jealous? See, they tend to like me. People that have bigger chests, they tend to like me a little bit because I'm smaller than them. I think they almost instinctively think of me as like the underling in a way, which is a little offensive when you think about it, but I think it's okay because that means I'm constantly surrounded, or was surrounded, by people with large breasts, which is the dream. Confident feel only matters if it's a person who means something. I mean, I don't know. It feels nice. It was also awkward, I'm not gonna lie. I put it like that, like I'm some kind of like Riz Master 9000, but it was awkward because they'd be like, oh Effie, like, come here. You wanna feel? And I'd be like, yeah, I guess so. But I wouldn't know how hard to grab because, like, yes, you gave me consent, but you're my friend and I don't know how far you're comfortable with me going, so I'm just gonna like give you a weak grab or like weakly hold it, and then I'm just gonna let go after like 5 seconds because it's just kind of weird. Stream's in the red. Stream's in red. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Can't imagine laying on them would feel great. It felt alright. It felt alright. It was like... It was fine. It was fine. People tend to let me like, I don't know, they just feel comfortable around me, I guess. With their body in a way. I guess that's a compliment. To me. I think it's something that runs in the family, too, because my mom used to tell me about how she used to attract friends who were similar to the friends I used to have. And I've been told by my brother that he also had a lot of women who felt very comfortable around him. Not that comfortable. I don't think most women will go to their guy friends and be like, hey, wanna cop a feel? But like, anyway, so it doesn't really say anything about any man in that scenario. But I think it runs in the family. I think we're all very easygoing people. Milker magnet? That's not really what I was saying, but sure. You don't give off predator vibes. I'm glad, I guess. I'll probably give off more prey vibes, honestly, to these people. The amount of times I've been, like... What's the word? Just, like, randomly called a bottom in conversation is wild. Bye, Bach. Thanks for stopping by. The tone shift was funny, so I'm sorry. Ugh. Yeah, like Snivy just did. People do that sometimes. Well, not so much anymore. I don't think it's really the common humor anymore to just walk up to somebody and be like, you give me bottom vibes. Because it's kind of weird, you know? But, you know, like friends would drop that to me. It's like, I guess I understand. It's not something that offends me, really. I guess it's more like annoying in a way, because it's like, if it happens completely randomly out of the blue, it's like, alright, so you really have nothing better to say to me, you know? Like, is that really all you got? But other than that, the notion itself is not really offensive. It's just kind of a preference. And like, why would you deny yourself your preference? You know? There's nothing wrong with having a preference. Take pride in that shit. If someone's calling you a bottom and you are a bottom, you gotta say, yeah, man. I am a bottom. The biggest bottom in the world. Oh shit, someone's gonna clip this, isn't... Oh, actually, they're not gonna clip it, but this is the kind of thing somebody would clip out of context, huh? Weird. Weird. Ugh, this is what happens when the stream goes too long. How did we get here? I don't know. This always happens. Stupid. Don't worry, I'm thinking right now of like a different topic that isn't anything we've talked about in the last like 20 minutes. I don't know. Dude, I keep getting followed by porn bots. On Twitter. Next gaming stream? I've only ever done one gaming stream, huh? Maybe I should just make the next one a gaming stream instead of an art stream. Because... Where's Minecraft? Was the tree in the window not there before? It wasn't. Good eye. You're right. Yeah, it's new. I just added it a couple weeks ago. Ooh. Autumn tree, so bright. You guys want to see what I was working on before I took my little hiatus? Was I don't know if I'll continue with the speed paint thing, cause I don't really feel like it. But this is what I was working on. It was a Miku piece. Ooh. What is this? I didn't really like how it was turning out, so I stopped. This is as far as I got. Check it out. I don't know, I wasn't having fun, so I stopped. Cause like, if you're not having fun, then like, just stop. It was rough. That was rough. Yeah, it was Miku. It was a redraw of something old I drew a long time ago. It kind of sucks too that I'm probably not going to continue with the speed paints as much as I thought I would, because I came up with a lot of actually really good ideas. I'm not gonna lie, for videos. It's just every time I make like content I love saying it like that. I love saying it like it's a bad word. Content. Every time I make content, I just feel, I get chills down my spine. I hate it. I feel like I'm being the most disingenuous person in the world. It feels like I'm just doing what everybody else does, and I don't like it. And I don't think of myself as particularly unique or anything with the things that I do. But I also am aware that there are things I could be doing that might lead to success, but it would just be following what everyone else does, and that wouldn't make me happy at all. Which makes things hard for me, because, you know, the like quote-unquote fast path to success, I can't really follow that. And I think a lot of people don't understand why I don't just like do that. A lot of people don't understand it. People I know in real life, people I know and new online, they don't get it. I caught a stream. Hi Black Star, it's nice to see you. Hello. Glad to see ya. Oh, you're orange on the stream. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I don't know. I think I had my run with content creation in the traditional sense with my old channel. And I don't know. I don't think I can do it anymore. It really is the case when you make decisions in the heart, good things happen to you and your loved ones. I guess that's true. We're not talking about tits anymore. Don't worry. We're talking a little bit about my dilemma. About content. This sucks too. Every time I make a YouTube short, it makes me want to throw up. I've complained about this before. I can just never ever get into short form content creation. I can't do it. It sucks. Because there's so many people who will just get like crazy famous off of shorts, off of TikTok, etc, etc. And I can't do that. Because it feels like I'm reaching into my torso and I'm pulling my organs out one by one. That's what it feels like. So, in case you're wondering why, if you've ever been somebody who's wondered, like, you know, oh, that's a good question. I see people put your content in fanime community. Do you know anything about the fanime community and how you've kind of contributed to it? No, I don't. Fanime, I do have a lot of respect for people who create fanime, but I don't know a whole lot about it, really at all. And if I have contributed to it, I did not know that. I hope it was good contributions. I hope I didn't like upset the balance or anything. I have seen before that I was featured in a channel called, I think Fanime Station is what it's called. They added my Sailor V opening to one of their monthly roundups, and I was really honored to be featured. because that wasn't my goal, but I was really happy to be featured in something like that, and that somebody saw something I made and was like, that's cool, I want to feature a clip of it in my video. Fanmade Station's how I found you? Really? That's really cool. The fanmade community, I'm assuming, is a community around people who create fan-made anime. Just like fan-made animations and stuff. But that's about the extent of what I know about it. I know Nyan Sugar Girls is technically a fanime. But I'm assuming that's not like the gold standard. Since that one is largely a parody of the medium, I'd say. But very successful, ironically. In terms of execution and popularity. Mostly execution is what I meant, though. The execution of Nyan Sugar Girls is honestly impressive. It is the gold standard? Alright, I was wrong. You know what? Respect. Yeah. I guess fanime kind of makes me think of it too, is that like, you just kind of have to go after the things you want, and people who create fanime, I think, are the ultimate definition of just going after the things you want to make. Because creating a fanime is basically saying, I know I don't exactly have the resources to create like a full production anime. I don't have, maybe sometimes don't have like a team, anything like that. But you still say, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna make this thing. And that is the most impressive thing of all. Is to, regardless of how stacked things are against you and how difficult it might be to accomplish your goal, you still do it anyway. Cool stream, maybe watching your shiny hunt. I would agree with you, but I've shiny hunted, and after a couple runs, it makes me want to tear my eyes out. So, I honestly don't want to get irritated on stream like that, because I think that's an unfair position to put my put viewers in, is for them to have to watch me be like genuinely irritated at something, and like it would affect, like so irritated it would affect my commentary and how I would interact on stream. Nobody deserves to be put through that. Like, I guess at that point, I would have to have the discernment to be like, I'm a little irritated, I'm not in it, I'm just gonna end the stream. So, I will still consider it. I will. It's like, yeah. Do you ever see yourself working with, or maybe even heading overseeing an animation team? Sorry, it's just funny that you guys think I'm an animator. I have never once considered myself an animator. I think it's really funny how this has all turned out. I'm at a point where like I had to kind of accept that like maybe that is just the label I have. But I understand what you're saying. Professional projects. Do I see myself doing that? I don't know. But that does remind me. I was considering, in the future, I really want to ask for, I guess, volunteers for now. For people, excuse me, for people who can help me with stuff like base coloring and voice acting. But I can't pay anybody, so it's like I would have to ask, like, can somebody please be generous enough to bestow me with their voice? You know? For right now. I would love, I think, yeah, and I think it'd be nice in the future, and I think some things that I want to do would probably be easier with a team, but I'm not really sure what I would ask people to do for my art. Because the most I think I can ask for right now that I feel like I'd want other people to do for me is the base colors of my drawings. And like maybe the shading if it's cell shading. I can give them like a palette to work with. Otherwise, most of it has to be done by me, the way I see it. I don't think I'd feel good asking people to do for free like line art or full shots, you know? Because they're time consuming. And it's like, it's okay that it's not paid labor for me, because I'm the one who decided to make the project. It is my passion, it is my thing. It's my time that I'm spending. But somebody else's time, I don't feel as comfortable spending just without any compensation, you know? That's why I've never asked for volunteers before. I think I did once, maybe like a year ago, but it was for something different. But, yeah, that's something I was considering. So, to answer your question, yes and no, in a way. But, professional level productions of things? I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue. I don't have much experience directing a team like that. I mean, I guess I just learn, but as I go, but you know. But voice acting, because I kind of want to open my videos up to having voice acting in them. There's only so much I can do with my own voice. And I'm mostly referring to I don't have the capability to do the male roles that I would want to write. I can only do so many female roles by myself. So the things I would have to make would either have to be entirely made up of female characters, which I'm not a big fan of, because I like having... I like not being, like, chained down to just one thing. Also, the men that I know that I could either force to do the voice acting, or would likely want to volunteer, or maybe not want to volunteer, but like people I could ask. I don't necessarily feel comfortable asking, because it's a lot of romantic roles, and it's like, for some people, I just don't want to hear them say those words. For other people, it's like, I don't feel comfortable asking them to do that, but like if they were to offer and like be like, I'd be interested in doing that and say that to me, I would consider it, you know? But that's something I've been thinking about for a while, is that. Because I think if I worked with voice acting, then I could open new video topics and ideas beyond just working with music I find online. So, yeah. Because I think part of the reason I felt so restless in the past couple of months with the videos that I make, ever since like around the point of Jukai, My Heart Hard Pinch, not so much that one actually, but around that time, you know, like Daijobu, a little bit the Pokemon video, the reason, what I've been seeking is something different than what I've been doing. And what I've been doing for the last year has been, for the most part, music stuff, using like it's in a lot of music videos, which are great. I liked doing them a lot, and I don't see myself permanently stopping doing them, but I want to do more things than just that. I think in a way I peaked with, not so much peaked, but like I peaked in terms of interest with the Sailor V project. And ever since then, I've kind of just been forcing it, because I feel like I reached a point where I felt happy with the work I had created, and like there was almost like a feeling of like, this is it, there's nothing more I can do after the opening, because I did so much with that, and that was like a long-term goal of mine to make a video like that, and I fulfilled it. So now it's like, I want to go after different goals. But I've been chasing and repeating the same goal that I already conquered for the past couple of months. In a way. That said, I do still have another music video I want to make. That one is different. It's different. It conquers a different goal. There's videos I've been wanting to make that are uncompleted projects. I actually might just show one right now. It's gonna get the stream copyrighted if I don't mute it in time. I might as well just show this to you guys, because I don't think I'm ever gonna make this anytime soon. So, give me a second. I conceptualized this project in, like, before the Neon Echo Sugar Girls video. It's been that long. And if you don't know, I made the Neon Echo Sugar Girls video in December of last year. So this was after I posted A Way of Life on December 16th. And slightly before Neon Echo Sugar Girls. I wanted to make this. And this is a demo I made over the summer. The audio isn't playing because it's copyrighted. But the song, well, you can take a guess if you want. I'm not gonna tell you. That's it. That's all there is. It was gonna be like a shoujo manga inspired project with, I think, like 2 or 3 dance segments in it, and that was one of them you just saw. That's like half complete. And it would just be like a very typical kind of love story kind of deal, but it would be presented in a more, I guess, unique way than, you know, like if you were reading a shoujo manga. That was what I was going for, but every time I start it, I never finish it. I move on to something else. Every time. Because, you know, I was working on it after Jukai, and then what happened was I was like, oh, I kind of want to cover a song. And then I sang My Heart Hard Pinch for fun. And I was like, I'll hold on to that for a while. And then I didn't. And I posted it a week later. And then after that, I was like, do I even bother going back? Gave it a try. And then it was like, no, I'm gonna take a break for a while. And then I made Daijoubu. So. Silly. Silly, silly, silly. I'd like to get to it one day, but I don't think it'll happen for a long time. So I showed it to you now. What I've been holding on to for a year. I just don't feel inspired right now to do it. There's other things I want to do. How edgy am I? I don't know. I can't tell you. Although from people I know in the past, you could probably stand to be edgier if that's your goal. The idea you spoke about that you wanted to do would be text or a comic form. Do you mean the story I was talking about? Because it would be a comic, I think. I considered writing it out as a story, like as a book first, but I think it would be faster and just better for my sanity to just write it the way I have been. I don't know, I'm fine talking about it on stream. I think I've talked about this before, actually. The thing I wanted to do. I wanted to make a comic. I might really do it. I might really do it. I know my best friend doesn't want her ideas taken either. Oh yeah, no, I feel that. I think I'm totally fine. The way I talk about my ideas on stream, you might have noticed this, is that when they're in infancy, I will talk about them in a really vague way. So that it's like, you get a vague idea of what I might be trying to accomplish. Like, for example, earlier I was talking about how I want to make, I think what I said earlier was I'm considering a new project. It'll be about Sailor Moon, and it might have a new feature in it. And that's about all I said, because it's a very early project. I haven't even storyboarded it yet. And the second one I said was, I'm gonna make a music video, and that's it. It is so damn vague. It's just, all it's telling you is something's in progress. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. And then when the project develops a little bit, I show, like, screenshots and stuff, but I still don't confirm, like, what the project is about exactly. You just kind of have to guess. Like, if you recognize a character, for instance, if you saw my Pokemon project, you might have recognized characters from Pokemon and been like, oh, okay, she's working on Pokemon. But I don't know what. I think I did the same for the Sailor V project a long time ago when I was first teasing that, and a lot of you weren't here to see that. I'm teasing. When I was teasing the Sailor V project, I think the first thing I did was I showed a draft of the thumbnail. And I think at one point I showed an image that was very clearly of Sailor V. And I asked, what do you guys think my next video is about? And then of course I got like 3 or 4 comments that were like, oh my god, Sailor V! Like, no shit. Of course they were gonna guess. Oh my gosh. But yeah, especially with my comic, though, my comic has been published to some degree before. Just not as a comic, because I've talked about this a long time ago, but my old channel had a series called Blood Oath, and that's where I originally told the story, but I didn't finish it, and it's being reworked, so yeah. That's what I wanted to make, though, was that. So I have no qualms telling you guys what it's about, because if you were to search hard enough on my channel, both channels in fact, if you were to search through playlists enough, you would find it, and you'd find out what it's about. You just won't know what I'm planning on doing with it now. And I'm not gonna tell you. It's funny, it's called Blood Oath and like Elizabeth. Oh, Elizabeth? Yeah. It's not called Blood Oath anymore, actually. I'm not gonna title reveal. I think I just settled on a title that I want. The new title. Because I've been going back and forth on titles for a long time. Blood Oath was actually a placeholder title. Supposed to be. Because when I first conceptualized the story, it was in like 2020, and I needed to name the Google Doc something for this idea, so I just wrote Blood Oath, whatever, like basic title. Blood Oath is metal. It is metal, but the reason I'm not gonna go with it is because I feel like there's a billion stories out there named Blood Oath. You're probably gonna have a really hard time finding my story, unless it gets like crazy famous, which I think would not be a good idea to bank on. But maybe eventually, once I actually start the project, maybe I'll have you guys vote for it. Between the old title and the new title. And you can tell me what's more metal at the time. But yeah. But it's like, I'm not gonna tell you what I want to do, but I was thinking about like, if I were to have enough of the comic finished that I could publish it, I was thinking about like, how would I advertise it? How would I tell people on my YouTube channel? And damn, the ways I thought of were kind of metal. And I think it'd go over way better this time than it did on Ephania, because on Ephania, people didn't really see me as an artist, they just saw me as a content creator. Understandably. That's what I built the channel around. So going through this, like, all of a sudden, like, I'm making a story, and also I'm just gonna be an artist now. This, like, total flip. This total 180. Didn't go over very well. I don't think. Because people were just making JoJo references in the comments. At that point, we'd help advertise. Would you do that? That'd be sweet. I wouldn't do an ARG. That'd be really cool, but I don't feel like doing that, to be honest. No, I think I would make just like 2 videos. I'd make a couple of videos about it. And I'd want to... I'll just show you guys this now. Because I don't mind. It's already public anyway. Well, not public, but you can find it. I published this before. This is how I advertised it before. Where is it? This was funny. I'm not gonna show it though. Where is it? Where is it? Oh no! God damn it, where is it? Maybe I shouldn't. Do you guys want to see the old one? The one I originally posted to my channel? Or do you want to see the... Actually, I'm going to show you the old one. I'm going to show you the old one. Hopefully this is the right file. This is what I posted to my channel a year ago. What? Is there audio? Oh, it's really quiet. There are vampires in this city. Oh my god. Yeah, this is what I posted. This is so nostalgic. Man. Yeah, it's like flooding back right now. So nostalgic. Shit, maybe I really will do this. It's pretty stupid. That, like, title art is so bad. This title art is so bad. I was rushing so hard to finish this at that time. It's so nostalgic though. I had to make all of these pieces, like the character art. I made it over spring break a year ago. And this is actually the first time I ever made a video like this. Ever. Ever. What happened to Axel or whatever his name was? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Axel. Oh, you mean in the video? In here? That seems Loxus. What happened to him? What happened was I didn't finish his character art. Because I made every single one of these pieces. I made all these pieces within a week. And it was really exhausting. And I didn't have time to finish Loxus. And, so I didn't finish him. And then what happened was I took the character concept of Loxus, which was just his like T-pose character sheet, and I had it spin off screen right there. That's what that is. Right here. But I did finish it eventually. And there is a video version, a revised version of that trailer that I created. Hopefully I find the correct version of this. Oh god, where is it? Where's the upload version? Hello? Where is it? Ooh, where'd I put it? Which one is it? I don't remember. I think it's this one, but I'm not sure. If you're wondering why I'm kind of like iffy about showing the wrong video right now, it's because I'm like 70% sure one of these video files I'm looking at right now has my real name in it. Because I had a gallery showing where I showed this version. That is not a remaster. That is not a remaster. I'm trying to find the version that has the actual... There it is. So ass. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I think this is okay. Yeah, okay, I want this one. Okay. Your name isn't Effie IRL? Haven't I said that before? Be careful about it. Don't worry, I just checked off stream to make sure. This version is the remaster that does not have the extended intro, so that means you just get pure, like, what this trailer was supposed to look like when it first dropped. It's mostly the same, but you'll notice the differences. So stupid. I really fucked up that zoom out when I was re-editing it, huh? It's like, this really was the first time I made a video like this, so I think this was the precursor to ephiepen, was this video. Because I really enjoyed making this trailer. There you go, there's Loxus. Yeah, not bad. I like that version more. Okay, let me get this off the screen now. Yeah, there you go. Lots of the stuff you're seeing in those trailers is not gonna be final, so don't worry about like spoilers or whatever. How old is Loxus? So I don't actually know if I said something different in the version that is online right now, but in my files, what I've decided now is that Loxus will be about 28 years old, I think. I might change that, but he's gonna be in his, like, at least his mid-20s. At least. So, smash. You're really saying smash about Loxus, dude? I mean, I don't blame you, but damn. Because the thing about Loxus, you might be wondering why he looks so fucking dumb. I say that not as an insult to my own skill, but as an insult to Loxus. Let me see if I can find it. Loxus was designed to look stupid in the first half of the series. He is designed to look as ridiculous as I could think of for his occupation. Why is he hot? I don't know. Damn, most people go for Dahlia. These are all my sprites I made for the first half of the series. All the characters that show up. He's your dream boy? He is not. Ew! No way. Yeah, there's everyone. Those are the sprites I used. I'll introduce you to everyone. This is Marnie. This is Ambi. I really like those IE endings of names. This is Irene. She's the protagonist. This is Jane. Jane's her mom. This is Dahlia. Dahlia's his mom. This is Cynthia. And this is Alexis in his dumbass outfit. And the reason I'm showing this art is because I couldn't find the other one, but Alexis is meant to look as dumb as possible. He's dressed in all camouflage. A pair of sunglasses for anonymity. And he's wearing a bulletproof vest. He looks like Tuxedo Mask. Well, now that you said that, maybe I should lean harder into that. Maybe I should lean harder into that. The reason why, maybe I shouldn't say. Maybe I should just leave it for when you read the comic version. Dahlia, my love. I'm so happy somebody loves Dahlia. Dahlia I designed with Akina Nakamori in mind. I was inspired by her hairstyle. The stream's still going? It sure is. We're talking about my story now. I designed Dahlia. You know, you guys are probably gonna forget about this anyway, so I'll just tell you now. So this is the vampire, and this is the vampire. These two are vampires. And Dahlia, I thought it'd be fascinating if there was a vampire character who intentionally would try to make herself look older. I was really fascinated by that idea because you know how like the way I've written it is that vampires are basically stuck at 18 with the way they appear. And I thought it'd be funny if like, you know how humans try to look younger all the time? Well, the vampires who always look young sometimes strive to look older. And so, I'm not sure if I executed it very well in the original version, but I wanted her to... I'm trying to grab the pointer. I wanted her to have a scene where you find out she's wearing makeup. But she intentionally goes for like an older kind of style with her fashion too. I wanted her to be like really into like 50s, 60s like kind of vibes, like the Cruella de Vil kind of appearance. I also just thought it'd be funny if a take on a doctor's lab coat was a fur jacket. I thought it'd be funny. And Jane, I'm so happy somebody also liked Jane, because I love Jane so much. Jane, I love Jane. I'm still kind of grappling with how I want to write her in the new version, but she was very loosely inspired by my mom's appearance when she was younger. Very loosely. My mom didn't look like that. My mom, she didn't dress like this. It's just that my mom had short hair, and my mom's always had short hair. So, but like when I was much younger, she had shorter hair, kind of this length. It was not that unkempt, like Jane's is. Jane is just different. Oh shit, I forgot Jane has those piercings. She has snakebite piercings. I forgot. Can you see them? I totally forgot about that. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm not getting rid of those. Those are cool. That's cool as hell. Man, I knew what I was doing. Yeah. I think Irene's gonna go through a little bit of a redesign. A soft redesign. But, you know. I noticed mostly everyone here has dark hair, which wasn't really intentional. More focused on Loxus. Well, Loxus has a very interesting role in the story. Totally the flower of my eye. I'm glad you guys like them. And like Irene, you do? So happy. I'm glad everyone has someone they like. Marnie was a little bit popular too because people liked her spunky hairstyle back in the day. But for Snivy, this is Loxus's second outfit that he gets, which I think I'll redesign a little bit, but I think I'd redesign it now to go harder into Tuxedo Mask vibes, because now that Yonder said that, I'm like, that's actually kind of a brilliant idea. Tuxedo Mask isn't any, like, as close to how strange I'm gonna write Loxus, but he is kind of in the same vein of what Takeuchi wanted, where Takeuchi would talk about how she had a thing for hopeless men. And that is the kind of thing I was thinking about with Loxus. I wanted him to be a hopeless man. And just a really, 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 really weird guy. I wanted him to be weird. I had Domyoji in my heart when I was thinking of him. Oh man, I'm like kind of shocked that went over so well. I haven't really shown these off in a really long time, so it's kind of refreshing in a way. And like showing off the trailer that I made was refreshing too. Because seeing all the pieces show up one by one was a little nostalgic, because I spent my heart and soul making those last year. Me personally, this is my boy. My boy is Ambi. I love him. Ambi is my guy. I think he's cute and charming. I'll show you guys the art, because this stuff's been out for a while, so like, you know, it's not really a spoiler. Make a dating sim? I mean, it originally was made in the style of a dating sim, but like, there weren't any options or anything, it was just a story told that way. I've thought about making a dating simulator before. Like, this is how it used to look. This is how I used to tell the story. Was this. This is art I used in it. Looks like a VN? Yeah, I was supposed to. So I'm glad you said that. I'm glad I succeeded. Yeah, there's just some of the different pieces. I'm just gonna cycle through them. Yeah. It's from episode 1. Loving that classroom background I stole off the internet. Where's Loxus? That's the wrong expression, actually. Hang on. There you go. For the Dahlia fans. Let me find some more. Bum, 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 bum. Well, the problem is that the Loxus CGs are all really spoilery, so I can't show them. They're also really bad quality. A beauty mark? Yeah, I know. She's sexy. This one I never got to show off. This episode was never released. So, this is unreleased artwork. Yeah. Not as sexy as Loxus? Damn. Well, you know, I'm sure he'd be happy to know he has fans. It's funny as hell. I like that everyone chose a favorite. Your creations are cute. Oh, thanks. I hope I can tell a story that is... I'm not so much going for meaningful as I am just for... something... entertaining. With like a side of meaningful. You know, like a pasta side to your main dish. I think something I criticized, because I'm glad I have the blueprint that I worked on last year. I gave the story a try, I figured out what didn't work, and what I want to keep. And the main plot is mostly going to stay the same, but I want to inject more slice of life nonsense into it. I want more daily life out of it, because I think what's lacking in a lot of shows right now that people are kind of missing is even just a sprinkle of what's it called, filler. And I personally love slice of life, just seeing characters dick around, you know, especially high school students. High school students, while they can have their serious moments, there's a lot of dicking around in high school. You know, there's a lot of getting into trouble, and since the story's about high school students, I want them to have fun, at least a little bit. Some of my favorite episodes and moments of a series, like such as Jujutsu Kaisen, was when they were just having fun and being teenagers. Understandably not the main point of the series, but like I want more sprinkles of that, you know? I'm just seeing the characters be happy for like even just a couple minutes and messing around, and like it kind of just shows more depth of their character. Is it more about the interactions between the characters that will govern the universe you're trying to portray? I think I would say that, yeah. Because I'm really interested in how characters interact. I just love some good character interaction, you know? A comic I read, we need depression. I mean, there'll be that. It's just, I want to ease myself into it, you know? But I read a comic called Uncanny Charm, that's what it was called, over the summer. And that's what got the idea back in my head of like, I want to make a comic. It was so entertaining to me. And I reread it 3 times. And all 3 times, my favorite part of the comic was always the beginning, when the characters were kind of like an episodic scenario of just like catching ghosts and like getting to know each other and getting closer to each other. I love that kind of thing. And similar with Fruits Basket, my favorite parts of the show are when you just get like Yuki and Kyo are arguing and they're all just interacting and being friends and having fun. I'm not saying I want the depressing, sad stuff cut out of it entirely. That's not what I'm saying at all. But I like both. You know? And I think some series are lacking that. So I don't want my series to lack that. Especially when I just said all that. I want people to connect to my characters and see, you know, like humor in them and be entertained by them. Right now, what I've been writing of Blood Oath is I'm doing this intentionally, but I'm trying to do it in a way that's not painful to read. Is I'm intentionally writing it like the characters are constipated, talking to each other. At the very, very start. It's interesting. It's interesting to write. It's like a whole different thing. It's a whole different issue than drawing. I'm trying to think of every possible thing I can write down. And remember for how to draw it. If you're redoing Blood Oath, are you releasing it in a different format? Yeah! I'm gonna release it as a webcomic. I forgot you were there for that when it was first releasing, I think. That's why I said I recognize your username though. I've definitely seen it on Twitter before. Definitely seen it. Yeah, the reason I'm abandoning the original format though is because I feel like it's not as accessible to people. Which is something my brother told me. My brother watched all of Blood Oath, but he told me like he watched it on like, he wasn't really watching it, it was just on a separate monitor and he was kind of listening to it. And I think what I was trying to accomplish would be better done with voice acting, and I don't have resources for that. And I think I'd just rather tell it as a webcomic. I think I can get more of what I want to accomplish done in that format versus videos. And like, you can read a webcomic at your own pace. You can't do that with my video. The videos. I wasn't very good with timing either. So some of the dialogue would be rushed and not intentionally. So I feel like we are opposites in our story directions. Oh, really? Oh, and by the way, I do have an ending planned for Blood Oath. I've had it planned for a long time. Long time. I've written a lot of stories, none of which made the light of day, except for 2 of them. And there's a clear difference between my stories. I have the group of stories where I still don't know how they're gonna end, and the group of stories that the ending was the first thing I thought of. And every single time the stories I end up dedicating myself to are the ones where I thought of the ending first. I have this whole long-ass story that I want to make after Blood Oath. I'm not going to say anything about it, but it is way easier to write with a goal in mind rather than just blankly writing, you know? But the ending of Blood Oath, I can't wait to talk about this. I want to do streams for my comic every once in a while where I do like roundups of what I was thinking when I was drawing each chapter as it's ongoing. I want to do like celebration streams, maybe like every 3 or 4 chapters. Definitely gonna do a launch release party. I can't wait to explain my thought process with the ending though, because there's some interesting trivia about it. Because the first ending I thought of, I changed. Can you hear my idea? What's your idea? Is it about Loxus? A stream about only Loxus. If I did that, it'd be filled with spoilers. You know that, right? I can't do that. Have Loxus sit on my lap. Oh my god. You guys are silly. Well, now I feel motivated to write it. I wasn't gonna share anything, so I was like, maybe I shouldn't. It's like spoilers and shit, but I don't really regret it now. I think I said just enough. Enough to give people a picture, and just little enough that I didn't ruin it all. But you really like Loxus. You know, Loxus is not the main character, but I promise you, he'll have a lot of screen time. Don't worry. He's in the first chapter. He's in the first chapter. I think Loxus is, I understand being into Loxus, to be honest, from my perspective, because the way I'm writing him is he's actually really interesting to me. He's really fun to write, too, because he's so annoying. You would not want to run into this guy. He sucks. It's so fun to write. My favorite characters to write, back when I was doing the visual novel version of it, my favorite characters to write were Jane and Loxus. I liked writing Jane and Loxus. I also liked writing Marnie. Marnie is really, really fun. I love Marnie. I know there wasn't a lot of focus on her, so I'm going to focus on her now. She's a side character who's part of the main little trio. Marnie is really special to me. I think she's really cute, and she's that little spark of positivity you need in a story like this. There she is. Marnie is so freaking cute to me. I love this girl. Her eyebrows, I know, right? I like doing spunky hair like this. I have another character. Reminds you of Mugi from K-On? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I might have been unconsciously inspired by her. I have a different character. Where's Loxus? Off screen. I've never talked about this on stream or showed anything about it, but I have a different character from One Shot who has similar hair gimmicks. Her name is Rena. Rena has hair antennas. What's like an actually good image I can show? Shit. What's a good image? This is tough. How about this one? You see the little antennas? I like doing stuff like that with some characters. All these characters, your recent art or from before? It's from before. All the art I've been showing for the past like 30 minutes or so. It's from my old channel, but there are characters and a story I want to write in the present. Yeah. So kind of recent. It's within the last year, all that art was made. Yeah. God, maybe I should do it. I don't talk too much about my gallery I did, because obviously a lot of it was related to my school, and like I can't tell you some of the details about it for privacy stuff. But in my portfolio I did have Blood Oath characters, because I figured if I worked so hard to make something like that, I might as well show it off. And a lot of people that saw my portfolio, they were like, are you gonna make a video game? Are you gonna keep making it? Are you gonna make a webcomic? Are you gonna make a book? Like, they kept asking me, like, am I gonna make more about it? Or like make something similar to it? I feel like it's a sign. It's a sign. They've been telling me all along and I just ignored it. Here, let me do this. Let me do this, guys. I'll pull a tarot card. If I got a good one, I'll make my webcomic. The Magician. Fuck! I gotta do it now. Oh shit, I just pulled up the Four of Wands too. Yo? Okay. Fine. I like that I do this. I'll be like, oh, like, I should make a decision that has to do with me and the viewers watching the stream. I should ask my cards. Not the people watching. You wanna know what I got? The Magician, the Eight of Wands, and the Four of Wands. Which, funny enough, all of these things have to do with wands. And you know what the wand suit is about? Go ahead and take a wild guess what the wand suit is about. What one of the main attributes of the wand suit is. Take a guess what the key word is. Death? No. The opposite. Passion and inner creations? Yes, but there's one word I'm looking for. You're very, very close. You're very, very close. My mic is making funky noises. Funky noises. Shrug. You were so close though. You literally said it. Okay, I'll say it. Oh wait, Nyandri's gonna guess. Okay. Go ahead. If you have a guess. Don't worry, I'll tell you. The self? Nope. Well, maybe, but no. I will tell you guys. It's about creation. Yonder literally said it right when I said it. Yes, you were so close. I just wanted that one word. It was creation. I'm not the only one to steal answers from Yonder. Effie's a prankster. I'm not pranking you guys. I'm just saying, you know. Inner creation and passion is essentially creativity. I know, but I was looking for that one word. You know? I was looking for one word. But, you guys are right. So, congratulations. You guys are learning. I'm proud of you guys. Yeah, the funny thing about this combination of cards is that 2 of them are from the wand suit, and 1 of them is the magician, which, like, what does a magician typically use? A freaking wand. The question I thought of was, should I make it? The magician is about creating things, so that's like an obvious yes. Then I got 8 of wands, and that says, it's basically saying, do it and do it now. Do it quickly. Don't wait. The 4 of wands is about celebration and bringing people together. So, yeah. Whatever that means. Shit. I gotta do it now. I'm like freaked out by making it though. Because I've never made a comic before, and it would mean that I wouldn't be able to make videos for a while. And that freaks me out. That freaks me out. Because for the past 3 years, I've made videos with not lots of breaks between. The biggest break I had was when I took about a month off between my old channel and this one. And ever since, I've gotten better about creating distance between videos on ephiepen. Because you might notice... Is it buffering? It's so green for me. Let me know. Oh, my legs are so sweaty. No buffering? Okay, I'm gonna keep yapping. Like between Dance in the Memories and Codenames Daily V opening, there was about 2 months. And that would have never happened on my old channel. Because on my old channel, I was like, I need to upload once a month, every month, or everyone's gonna forget about me. Which, this channel has proven me wrong on that notion, because I took a month off of streaming. And when I came back, I still had people watching me. The numbers didn't even go down, they stayed pretty much the same. And when I upload videos, even if certain videos don't do as well as others, people still watch them and comment on them. It's not like everybody forgot. Which is the main fear, is like everybody forgets I exist. You know? So, I think I'm in the best position I could be in right now to make it real and make it happen. And I think I need to take advantage of that. Who are you? I'm Effie. Always have been, always will be. I think one of my first goals though is I wanna redo the channel branding. So unrelated. If it means you get to fulfill something that's more in line with what's important to your inner world's health, I would not mind not seeing YouTube uploads for a while. Oh my god! I agree with Tara. Okay. I understand. If I start doing that, then I'll share with you guys the updates I can show. I will keep you very updated. I'll still stream. However it's spelled, don't worry, give me a second. There you go. Yeah, I want to redo my channel branding. It's not a big deal. I'm not changing anything crazy. It's just redoing the art. I want a new profile picture and new banner. I'm not changing the design of my character, my name, or anything like that. I just want a new branding. I change the branding every once in a while. You guys know this, right? I think I'm gonna go back to the similar to the old banner, this one. I think I'm gonna go back to the black as the main color. Yeah, just the look. I'm not gonna change anything crazy. I think I might just go back to this actually without the legs. The reason why, this is so unrelated to the comic. It's just something I've been thinking about. My channel right now is very pink, and I don't mind that, but I'm not feeling it right now, you know? And I think, honestly, sorry, I hit the microphone really badly, I keep doing that. I think my channel right now is giving, with the branding, it's giving more VTuber than artist, you know? Not necessarily a bad thing, but my goal is not to be a VTuber. So I want to change it to reflect what I'm feeling right now. What, have you got paid to do people's little projects every once in a while? I think that'd be fine, I think. Won't be a VTuber. Bye-bye. I mean, I guess that'd be fine, yeah. I guess it depends what it is. If I'm just providing illustrations for people, like a few here and there, I guess that wouldn't be a bad thing. Because let's take my biggest example of a shorts video into account. Let me break this down for you guys. If I knew how to beatbox, I would start beatboxing right now, but I don't know how. Little projects though, yeah, I guess I could do that. What the hell is it? Where did I put it? I can't find it. Where is it? I don't know. It's supposed to be in the TikToks folder, but it's not in the TikToks folder. Okay. This sucks. Where is it? I don't know. Oh, it's right there. Please don't play the audio. Actually, it's gonna get this streaming copyrighted. Give me a second. Hold on. Talking about this. This video took me a little less than a week to make. Should have taken shorter, but I kept getting distracted. So there's that one. That is an example of a long-term shorts video I made. A short one, an actual short one, is this one. Deep Sea Girl took me, I think, 4 hours to make. It was just one illustration and like a couple of assets here and there. So, why did I get started on that again? Oh, I guess for the definition of a short project. My shortest video I made was 3 of them. There's 3 of them. Just give me a second. There's 3 of them. The shortest videos I've made are I made Nyanaka Sugar Girls is an outlier, but I made that video in a week. I made Dance to the Memories in about a week, and I made My Heart Hard Pinch in about a week. Between those 3, what I would actually consider a short video is My Heart Hard Pinch. I think that's something in terms of like, if I was focusing on writing and trying to start my comic while balancing a project at the same time, something like that I would feel comfortable with. I don't think I could make something like, to throw some names out, Jukai, C'est la vie, opening, ending. Well, the ending took me a couple.
Coffee donation due to late stream.
Thanks, Bart. Thanks for the tip. Thank you. This scared me a little bit. No, it's okay, it's okay. There's not a lot of notifications that happen on the streams, like I kind of like, ah! It's a good scare. Yeah. Yeah. Don't feel guilty. I just scare easy. It's a little funny. I think I saw the blip in chat first, and then the audio started playing, and I was like, oh my god. Damn. But I guess I will make short-term projects. I think that'd be fun. I have one I want to make, actually. I just thought of one. I'll just tell you guys straight up what it is. I'll tell you straight up. There's an Akina Nakamori song I really, really love, and I thought of this concept of like, it's loosely inspired by like some of Vivinos's work. If you guys have heard of Alien Stage, it's made by Vivinos, and some of her early work had a lot of like, I'm thinking of specifically Pitipet, that video. It's a video dedicated to the K-pop artist Yukika, who makes really good city pop inspired songs, and they did one for her. I want to do something like that, just easier. I think it's a good idea, what I've thought of. I won't tell you too much about it, because it's like, what if you steal it from me? Have I talked about this before? I don't know. I think I daydreamed about it, and now I'm convinced I actually said it out loud. I don't think I did, though, but I'm not going to go in detail about this story, because I have no evidence. I have no evidence that this took place. This is all alleged. But once upon a time, a very long time ago, I've had people steal ideas from me before. It's happened on different scales. Somebody actually stole the format idea for the original Blood Oath. Allegedly. I have no proof. But what happened is like, I came up with the idea to make it in the visual novel format, and to kind of like do that, I came up with that idea and I told people I knew about it at the time, before, like long before the series was released. I told them about it, and they were like, oh cool. And then sometime later, they were like, hey Effie, I just thought of a really good idea. And I was like, oh, what's the idea? What'd you come up with? Verbatim spat back at me the same idea, and I was like, oh! Yeah, that's a great idea! what offended me most about it, maybe they legit forgot. I don't know what happened. If they forgot, that kind of hurts my feelings too, because I was really passionate about it, and it just shows they were not fucking listening. They just weren't freaking listening. But it's not like I own the concept. Bunches of VTubers have done their lore videos in visual novel formats. That's where I got the idea from. It's just what my idea was, I wanted to do a full-blown series in that format. And yeah, that was really it. But this person I didn't take my dog out to potty. Oh no. Oh no, hang on, let me message someone. That's not good. She's supposed to go about now, but I forgot to take her out. She's not responding to me. Don't worry, it's being taken care of. But I've had other instances where people kind of, in a way, in different ways, took ideas from me. One that upset me a tiny bit was somebody, a long time ago, ancient history at this point. We were gonna write a story together, and I gave them the concept of the story. I came up with it. And what basically ended up happening was I had very little involvement in the story from that point forward, because they took over it so much and wouldn't consider any of my ideas after that point that it just became their story. And to be honest, I honestly do wish that person, I'm so disconnected from that story now, that I wish that person the best if they do pursue making that into a real thing. I just hope I get like a small cut of the profit, because it was my idea. And I own one of the character designs, unless they do a total rehaul on that design. A redo. So, that's my feelings on that. It's the shittiest feeling. Most of the concept is just say there's a platform and style that's mainstream now across the internet that a whole population of women use that was originally stolen from my group 8 years ago. What? Damn. That's really bad. It just sucks when that happens, because what you mean to say is you're hoping the universe plays out some kind of karma that returns some value to you, they end up doing well? Maybe. Maybe. I don't think I'll realistically get any credit for it, to be honest. I haven't spoken to that person in a long time, and they don't know about this account, or shouldn't. And it won't happen. But, you know. I do have evidence I came up with the idea, though. I have screenshots. That's not important, though. It's not important. It's the worst feeling in the world when something gets stolen from you like that, especially if it meant like a lot to you, because especially when it does better than what you created. Because like I came across that similar feeling, because the thing that person who like took the concept idea of the format of Blood Oath is they got a lot of recognition for their product. And it just made me feel really sad because it made me think like what I got in reception for a project that I kept mostly to myself and didn't share with people we knew like in real life. I got obviously no recognition for. And then it turns out it's a pretty good idea and people would love it. Can I have a sad Effie? I'm not sad. I'm just talking about my past grudges and my past grudges. Wait, did I say I was sad? Okay, I guess I probably did say that, didn't I? It makes me sad that I didn't get recognition. Yeah, but it's okay, because there's always the future. Popping in for a few minutes. Hi, Bach. Welcome back. Admitting that is definitely hurts as a step forward. It did hurt a lot to see that happen, especially because this is so salty. I'm so salty what I'm about to say, but they didn't know shit about dating simulators. You could tell they didn't have any ounce of affection for the medium. They'd never played more than one like joke dating simulator. Just the way they formatted it and presented it, it felt like they just took the whole medium as a joke, which I understand thinking that, and I understand parodying dating simulator tropes and stuff, but you can't parody something you don't know anything about. You can't do that. So I was insulted that way, and the other way, like hurt that like, oh, like that the attention didn't go to me, you know? Which you could say is self-centered, and I wouldn't blame you for thinking that, but that's just how it is. That's just how it is. That said, I have no evidence they actually like stole like, air quotes from me. There's just a strong hunch. A strong hunch. So, yeah. I don't know. I admittedly have not played a lot of dating simulators, but I have a lot of affection for shoujo, josei, just like romance stories in general, like shoujo manga and stuff. And I've consumed it all my life. I love K-dramas. I love romance tropes. Of course, in extension, I love ultimate games and dating simulators. Some of my favorite games I've played are dating simulators. I love Bust of Fellows. I freaking love that game. It's amazing. Amnesia Memories is an old classic for me. I have a lot of affection for that game because I was exposed to it through the anime when I was like 12. And I've seen a lot of Ultimate adaptations that were of dubious quality. But it just kind of hurt in that way that somebody who clearly didn't have a lot of experience with the medium was not only attempting to take the piss out of it, but just didn't get it. They didn't get it. It hurt my feelings. It's how I feel about a lot of things too. I've talked about this before too, where it's like I feel sad when people don't understand mediums I enjoy or series I enjoy the way I enjoy them. It's like when you discover somebody will say, I can't believe I'm saying this unironically. Somebody be like, oh, I'm a fan of this music artist. I love them so much. And then it turns out they've listened to like 2 of their songs. And you're sitting there having albums and shit, and you're like, man, you're not in far enough yet. And I want to talk about the other stuff. That's like a bad example of what I mean, but it is, I think, a common example. It's like, I feel sad. I love anime, the only one Dragon Ball Z, Naruto. That is exactly what I'm talking about. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Both K-pop and anime for me, it is difficult for me to find friends that have the same hobby, because when you say I like anime or I like K-pop, that could mean a variety of things. And usually when somebody says those things and I speak to them, they're not on the same level I am. Maybe same level is a bad way to put it, but it's like we won't be able to talk about the same things. Because if I were to talk about Naruto, Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, all popular and what did I just say? All good series. Have good things about them. But those aren't my favorite series, you know? My real favorites are different. And nobody ever, as the kids say, nobody ever matches my freak. Same for K-pop. Whenever I talk to people, I'm like, oh, I love K-pop. They'd be like, me too. I love BTS. It's like, fuck. Anything else? Blackpink. It's like, you don't know. You don't know. We're talking about people who don't like things on the same level as you. So like, for example, if you're like super into anime and you were to talk to somebody and be like, hey, I like anime, you like anime? They'd be like, yeah, I love Naruto and Dragon Ball Z, as Nyandere said. And then you're sitting there like, you love like fucking Evangelion, Fully Cooley, stuff like that, or whatever you're into, and you're just like, oh, we can't really talk about, we don't really have much in common realistically beyond just the base genre. Me, when I talk to people about my wargaming hobby and they assume it's only Warhammer, it's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. I think everyone has something that they're like really passionate about, and then it's just like they make money for watching anime, but they're super into Disney. I have some beef with people who are Marvel fans. I'm specifically talking about the people who will. How do I word this? How do I word this? It is the people who everything they watch is extremely surface level or popular or both. And they're always Marvel fans. And I'll be honest, haven't seen a lot of Marvel in the last couple of years, so I could be dead wrong, and I'm so sorry if I am. They mean they're NPCs. Yeah, you know what? I'll say it. I fucking hate NPCs. You're not a computer program. You're not a quest giver. You're not handing me. You don't have a little exclamation point above your head. Get it together. You can be a Marvel fan, by the way. I don't care. There's my roommate. What the saddest movie you ever saw was, and he said Endgame. That's fucking crazy. That is exactly what I'm talking about too. Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest, I would say I'm against gatekeeping, but I understand it because I'll log into Twitter sometimes and like, I'll first acknowledge this, my fault for logging into Twitter, that's my first mistake. But holy shit, anime fans these days, and I'm talking about those anime fans, you know exactly what I'm talking about. They're so annoying. They're so annoying. It's I am talking about people who spoil manga chapters the second they drop, people who have the most surface level dog shit takes about series, who've only seen like 5 anime. I'm getting so salty right now. I would not say I'm an anime elitist, but I get turned into one when I see people who just are like that on the internet. There's a series called Dandadan that is new and releasing, and I was excited for it. But now, I don't really want to watch it because people on Twitter are being so annoying about it, about the discourse, as they say, about Dandadan. They're getting heated about I don't even know what. I'm like, damn, I don't want to watch this show anymore because I have to be subjected to people's opinions online. It's like that saying that somebody said. Somebody on Twitter said this years ago. They were like, I can't believe, like, the worst part about being online is that you can be subjected to a 13-year-old's opinion at any moment. It feels like that. Which is why I'm trying to utilize blocking people, blocking tags, muting accounts, blocking keywords and shit, so that I don't have to see as much of that. But even so, it'll still slip through the cracks because of the algorithm, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to see this. Anyway. Yeah. A kind of tangentially related topic, similar, is I've had to watch anime with people before, with friends, former friends, etc., etc. And the most annoying people I had to watch stuff with were people who would just not let the series cook because they're so used to really straightforward storytelling, like Marvel, where it's like superhero saves the day at the end, like that kind of similar plot structure. They'll be watching a show and they'll be confused and they'll be like, I don't get it, this show's bad. And it's like, maybe finish the show first. Maybe let the author cook and then you can understand. Have you ever read a book? Gets me so heated. So bad. And people are in the middle of an episode like, I don't get it. It's like, at least let the episode finish, dude. You gotta accept the narrative is gonna hide shit from you sometimes, though. It's just how it is. Have not watched Endgame? I haven't either. I'm under a rock too, I feel you. Maybe I'm missing out. I don't know. I'm not gonna find out. The last Marvel movie I saw was Guardians of the Galaxy when it was first released. Watched it with my parents. It was an alright movie. Had some fun. The thing about Marvel, I will praise, is that Marvel is good at entertaining. I would consider it surface level entertainment, but if you can enjoy it, like Tara said, if you can enjoy it for what it is, then you're gonna have a good time. If you're not looking for anything deep or crazy, then you're gonna have a good time watching those movies. But, you know, I can't stand when that's the only thing people will watch, is just Marvel, just Disney, just that. But I think people would probably see me as pretentious because they'll be like, oh, you're trying to say, like, you're just mad people will watch your stupid anime. And it's like, yeah, I am mad. I am mad. I'm pissed. Watch a damn anime. It's 2024. Okay, I'm good. I'm okay. I am okay. I got that off my chest. I feel great. I'm considering ending the stream soon, so I'm gonna think of a topic that's more positive to wrap up on so that we're not just ending on like my endless heatedness over topics. And just so you know, I rant about these topics usually to Soul, if you're curious. So like he's heard this exact rant before. Probably just heard it again. Just now. We're not gonna stream for 6 hours because I'm gonna end soon, okay? I wanna watch Ouran High School Host Club. I'm almost done with episode 8. That's the good episode. I'm almost at the good part. I want to eat ice cream. I made brownies yesterday. They turned out kind of shit, but they taste good, so it's okay. What happened yesterday was, the brownies is that I couldn't find the pan, so I made them in bread pans. And then put them in the oven. All good. And then I found the damn pan after I put them in the oven, and I was so mad. I just made them anyway. They turned out fine. The sizes were okay. It was fine. It was okay. Because I put them in 2 bread pans, and I put the bread pans together, and I was like, yeah, that's roughly 9 inches. So, it's okay. Ugh, man. I'm not streaming for 6 hours. I'll get all delirious, and it'll be stupid. No freaking way. You know what I should do the next stream, though? I should continue that Stardew Valley farm. I haven't played it in 2 months. What kinds of streams you guys want me to do in the future? I thought it was Minecraft. It was Stardew Valley. I feel like when you get all amped up like you did is when the real parts of you come out. Doggy, come here! Doggy, come here! Come here. You come in. Come on, don't you want to come in? Come on, don't creep around. Come here! Come here! My god, she won't come over here! Don't run away. Don't run from me. You got a toy. Come here. Come here. I posted about this on Twitter. Come here. Come here. I posted about how vocal my dog can be and how it's kind of scary. I'll see if I can get her to do it right now. Let me put the microphone down. Okay, are you ready for this? We're gonna see if I can do this. Listen close. Holy shit. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear her growling? Sort of. It was loud as hell. Get in my room. Come here. Come here. Come on. You're close. Come here. Come here. She's crazy. She's like, she's playing. She had like a toy in her mouth and I was trying to take it. She likes playing keep away. And she likes the sound of her own voice, so she'll growl really loud. Those were some loud ones though, like holy shit. That was good. I can't wait to hear that on the VOD later. Oh, you coming back? Well, come on in. I didn't even get to pet you because you're too busy being creepy. Come here. She's just staring at me. She's trying to communicate with me. She's like trying to say, hey Effie, you wanna go sit on the couch? You wanna go watch One High School Host Club with me? Oh, now you come in. Huh? Now you come in. Come on. You're so close. Stupid dog. She's a cat, a dog, and a rat? No cat. And no dog. Just a big, big rat. A big rat. I got a big pet rat. So you guys enjoying daylight savings? No, daylight opposite. No daylight. You guys enjoying nighttime savings? what the hell is it called? There's no light? I know, it's awesome. I do get kind of bummed when it gets dark at like 4 or 5 o'clock, but I love this time of year because I love gaining an hour of sleep and sitting there and being like, man, it'd be 12 a.m. right now, but it's not. That means I get an extra hour. I love it. It used to excite me when I was a little kid too, because I would stay up too late and then the clock would go back and I'd be like, yes! Because it'd be a school night or some shit. So nostalgic. This is normal hours? We're staying like this? Yeah! I sure hope so. I love this time of year. Yeah. Man, she's being creepy. She's jumping around. Well, yeah. Let me go through my brain real fast, see if there's anything else I can think of I want to talk about. Any questions? Any questions, Peanut Gallery? Up for one more tarot? Sure. As long as there's a shorter one. Let's go. Deck open. You're playing Undertale now? Oh, right, you're playing it for the first time, right? I understand the scene in the video you made for it. That is funny as hell that your first experience of that scene was my video. That's so funny. Hey, I'm glad you understand it. You see that I directly ripped the dialogue from the battle too, right? So funny. I have a whole file filled with my voice lines for all the characters, by the way. And I don't know if I'm mentally prepared to show that off yet, so give it like another couple months, I think. Is it really stealing lines if you're recreating the scene? Okay, I got the question. That's kind of hard. I got to think about how to handle this, actually. I think what I'll do is I will do a yes or no card for the first option, and then a yes or no card for the second option. And if I get 2 yeses, we'll just re-roll. It's not too complicated. I just have to think about how to handle it first. Okay, option 1. And option 2. If you get 2 no's, it might be rough. I think it's option 2. Option 1. That's funny, you got 2 8s. Let me Google real fast. This is gonna be an obvious yes, I'd say. Oh. Oh! It's actually a no. Okay. Okay. I got it. Are you curious? Are you curious what I got? Are you ready? Okay. Are you ready? So, piano got 8 of Pentacles upright, and the analysis got 8 of Swords reversed. you'd think that the pentacles would be a yes and the swords would be a no, because one's upright and one's reversed. And you can take it that way if you feel that's right. But when I googled it, according to these websites, Eight of Swords reversed is a yes, referring to the Berserk analysis, and Eight of Pentacles is a no, referring to piano. But what I think, the way I handle stuff like this, same with like coin flips and stuff, is if I disagree with the answer in my heart, like for example, if you felt like you really wanted to just focus on piano and that just felt more correct, I would go with that and just ignore whatever answer you got. But that is the answer I got. I think what this is implying is that Eight of Pentacles is about hard work. I think if you did pursue piano, it would... I feel like I can't focus on the piano unless I finish my Berserk analysis first. That does seem correct. Well, bottom of the deck is Ace of Cups, so I feel like either way you're going to be filled. You're going to be doing something you love. That's another way you can use tarot cards, by the way. I've done that before. So it wasn't too complicated. It's been a while since I've done yes or no questions. It's been a really long time. I've done all sorts of things. I've done like timing of all different kinds of methods. I've done... Can I ask you something? Sure. Sure. What you want to know, as long as it's not my social security number, I can tell you. What the dog doing, dude? My mind won't give me the inspiration to learn piano and music theory as well as I can unless I satisfy the part of my brain that wants to finish my analysis. Yeah. I feel that though. I understand why you think that way. I've been there. That feeling you just have to complete one thing first so you can't focus on anything else. Maybe it just means that you are really, really passionate about the analysis. Oh, that is really nice. It's shiny. It looks really good. I do like the purple version just because I like purple, but I like the whole... I like the gold. The gold is nice too. That's a good... excuse me, a good shiny. Oh, was that all from the peanut gallery? Is there anything else you want from me? The next stream will be something. When? Don't know. But it can be earlier now, so yeah. No 6-hour stream. I'm not streaming 6 hours. Are you gonna go up on my bed? Go up there. Go. Do it. Do it. Oh, you're such a dumb little dog. Hey. You're done under a year, but mastering piano can take more than 3 years. I mean, you could think about it this way. You can still practice piano in your off moments while you work on the analysis, right? You can do it when you're taking breaks and stuff. It's not like you have to stop playing piano all the way. But I guess your question was about focus, and I think I'd agree with that answer then, because creating something like that would definitely... It's a more linear goal, because you're right. You don't know exactly when you're going to finish mastering piano, because mastering a craft, you can't really put a time limit on that. Some people say if you do something for 10,000 hours, which I think it was roughly about 2 years, you've mastered the craft. And I think that is true to a degree, but at the same time it's not. It doesn't feel true. Something like creating a video, there is obvious progress with that. You know when you've completed a video. Mastering the piano could take you your whole life to feel like you did it. It's like, for anything I've ever done, I'd never say I've mastered it. Because I don't know truly if I ever will master those crafts. All I can say is that I've learned them. Gonna be in the middle of my work. I'll miss you, Bart. Maybe I'll stick to the late streams then. Master, use learn loosely. Yeah. Oh, my hands are sweaty. Okay. I think that's... I'll let you know if I get that shiny. Yeah, you gotta let me know. You keep working at it. I hope you do it. I hope you can get it. I know you will. Oh, before I go, thanks for 2,000 subscribers. I never properly said that. I wasn't gonna do much for 2K really at all because so stupid. I've hit the milestone before, so it didn't feel like a huge deal to me. Wasn't it like 3 weeks ago? Yeah. But I think what a bigger deal would feel to me is when I surpass my old channel in subscribers, which won't happen for a long time, but I'll be sure to go all out for that. Still awesome? Oh, for sure. It doesn't make it any less awesome. It's just, I can't help but feel that way. I didn't really do anything for 1K either, and that one is a big deal to me because that's a big one. But I didn't have the capacity to celebrate it at the time, and now it's far too late. So yeah, 4,000 subscribers. I think I'll be freaking out. Still kind of freaking out that I even made it this far on ephiepen within a year though, because I only got 3,000 subscribers on my old channel within... I hit my first 100 in a year. Think about that. In 1 year, back then, I got 100. And now, I got 2,000 in the same time. So, I guess I kind of rocked it a little harder this time. Will we hear when you hit 1 mil? I wonder if that'll happen. Didn't I do a reading on that once? A long time ago on a stream? I forget what I said. I forget what cards I got. Because I think I asked as a half joke, like, oh, when it'll happen? When will I get 1 million subscribers? I forget what I got. Should I just redo it? Maybe I'll get similar cards. If you're ever bored and you remember what stream that is, you can compare and contrast. Okay, I'll redo it. Man, the cards made a grand re-debut today. Like 5 streams ago? Really? It was that soon? I get this feeling these cards are different than the old ones. Okay, that was not good. Hang on. I'm gonna redo this because these cards don't make any sense. I'll do this properly. Okay. Okay. I got 3 of Swords, 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords, Page of Cups. We can interpret this... I'm gonna interpret this as in the meaning of the cards. As like, what has to happen. I want to interpret it as conditions of what needs to happen first. And... Three of Swords kind of implies to me I need to get past some kind of anguish or some kind of, I guess, issue. First. And bottom of the deck is that goddamn hanged man. So it just kind of also implies the overarching theme of like a lot of introspection needs to happen first. 10 of Pentacles in general is about success. Which, like, yeah, I sure would think I need to be extremely successful to hit 1 million subscribers. I think that is a reasonable condition. But let me look into it more. That damn word again, long-term success. It says the 10 of Pentacles is a positive sign you've reached a point of completion and accomplishment in your journey. So, it'd be the result of legacy, I'd say. Ace of Wands is about the dawn of a new idea, I think. It's very much creation energy and like something new. And inspiration. So I'm guessing that means, along with Ace of Swords, going after those like breakthrough new ideas that you have that inspire you. And Page of Cups is about, and it's about new love usually, but it is, I think, connected to all those things is that it's a new idea that I love with all my heart and have passion with. Those things need to happen first. Mentality to handle that kind of success? I think that makes sense. I think that makes more sense to me. People talk about that lack mindset and stuff all the time. Happy you streamed? You inspire me to keep going and be happy? Do I really? I'm happy if I do so. Thanks for watching my streams. That makes me happy. I'm just a PNG on the screen. Give me luck, sis. That's so threatening. Give him to me! Give him to me now! PNG tuber. Hey, watch your mouth. I'm no tuber. I'm just Effie. I'm the one who said it at first, and now I'm getting offended. How dare you say that? I'll have you know, I'm not a PNG I'm a GIF. I wonder if you saw that PNG tuber that was demanding their 5 viewers pay her bills? What? That's wild. It's like, you gotta be grateful for any amount of money that comes your way. And I think that demanding and feeling entitled to be paid for something like this just really discourages people. I think I think if she's trying to get money, that she would have been better off with a different strategy. I don't know. I've seen that kind of thing throughout the years. You know, and I just feel like you're just making the wrong move by showing off entitlement to your viewers, because that's just going to give you the opposite of money. You're going to be further from your goal than you were to begin with. If you're going after money, you know, there's ways. Guys, guess what? I found the Wheel of Fortune. It's at the bottom of the deck now. Does that mean I'm gonna have the Wheel of Fortune? I never get this card. That makes me sad. No Wheel of Fortune for me. So sad. Well, to do something that my diary would have hated a year ago, I am so eepy sweepy that it's time to log off. Yeah. Thank you for coming to my stream today. I appreciate it. Hope you guys doing great. And do great things. Real quick, what's up? What's up? What you got? What you got? This is the last thing, I swear. This is the last thing. Mommy milkers? Aw, come on! When's your next stream? Let me look at my calendar. Why did I have the 6th circled? That's so weird. Why was that circled? What did I circle that for? I just have random dates on my calendar circled because I pulled cards like 4 months ago. That'd be funny. I had the 7th of December circled too. Silly ass shit. Nothing happened to me yesterday. Well... by Tuesday. How about that? By Tuesday. We'll play some Stardew Valley or something. I don't know. I'll actually do something. I've been doing nothing but chatting streams the last, like, a month. I enjoy them, though. I do enjoy them. I yap anyway, so... Saturday? Maybe. Maybe Saturday would be good. Sure. Maybe. Not in 2 months. Or 1 month. Promise. Pinky. Pinky swear. I'm reaching my pinky through the screen right now. You better grab it. Did you interlock with my pinky? Don't leave me hanging. Yeah. Thanks for watching my stream today. Woohoo. Buzzinga. 3, 2, 1. Did you like that? Buzzinga. Bye. Bye. No, but like unironically, my mom has Big Bang Theory on a lot, and I'm not gonna lie to you, it's like kind of grown on me a little bit. I'm not a huge fan of the show still, but at the same time I'm like, damn, it's not that bad. It's like funny sometimes, but you know, yeah, I don't know, my mom just puts it on. She likes it. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. She's into that Buzzinga. Buzzinga.